I don't know what fucking cursed picture I made today, but hey, it works. It certainly is a picture of Rye. I don't really know. Well, I don't really remember what the inspiration was anymore. I just know that I did it, and here it is. That's your stream starting picture for the day. I hope you enjoyed this. Oh, the sun's setting. It's quite pretty, actually. You can tell how long I spent setting it up. About 5 minutes, actually, not really that long. Yeah, so we're gonna go back and say hello to Severus Snape again. In Wonderland, as the stream title does say. Elpis. Right here. You know, I really fucking hate that, like, OBS I have, like, a feature set up, like, a little filter, so that it doesn't, like, pick up all the background noise, and, like, I was trying out, I was, like, eating next to the microphone, and it doesn't pick up that, which is good. But why does it pick up that? Like, that bloody creaking sound. Why isn't that cut out? It's really annoying. I wish I could, like, adjust the level of sensitivity or something. But alas, we hear the creaking. Evermore. Nature's staunch protector. What does staunch actually mean? I feel like I don't really know. I know quite a lot of words. So, like, I could jump in the comms with some friends, but, like, I'm a bit nervous because, like, there's the possibility that we're about to have, like, a really big cutscene, so I would join and then immediately mute and they'd be like, oh, okay. So we're gonna, like, confirm that nothing is happening based upon this next cutscene. And I'm glimmering the surface of red, not this. Oh, yeah. We have trousers as well, right? What's the point of having the trousers? You wouldn't see it. I literally wouldn't see the trousers. Why would I put those on? Oh well. Yes, my fellow Asians. Good to see you. I guess they're probably not called Asians yet, right? There's no need to have a name for them at this time of period. They're probably just humans or whatever. Humans. Disconnect. Right. We spoke to one last night, I trust, right? Yeah, this time we're all going for a walk. Let's go. If everyone is ready, then there are a few creations I need to check on first. Oh, check on first. We shall return to the spot where we found our wayward amber-stoner. Have care to any spots outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Let's go. This is the update on the current situation. You can see that doing pretty well. It won't be long before they're all leveled up. What I need, basically, I'm saving one of each of the things for the quest lines, so that I can, like, do all, I can finish up all of those quest lines, but I need to get further in the story to find later areas to continue. For example, I mean, there's a blacksmith one. I need to currently create these things, which I'm guessing are in the very last area, and we've only just gotten to the second to last area. I think it's gonna be fucking ages before I can complete these ones. Because, like, this is like a very low, this is like as early as Gala and all this stuff. But then you get, this is like literally the fun area. It's like, bro, please? Yeah, once you can craft that, I can finish the whole quest on armor craft. It is armor, right? Yeah. And then carpenters, I think it's got some mats, but I think the mats for the carpenter are all in this zone. I just can't get to them yet because I need this stuff. Which okay, no, I can't get to that either. Well, there you go. It's gonna be a while. So I'm gonna try to not to max these out just so I don't lose any XP, even though really it's not that important, is it? As long as they level up, it doesn't matter. But Yeah, as a result, I'm now hard locked on being able to do my crafting stuff until we get to the next part of the story. Yes, the Ian Vine Petaluma, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. Oh, them in vigor now. We were discussing his nomination. He was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaluma. Hope they make it into the world. You see something like this in Amtapur Keep, right? I wonder. This here is a new species of Petaluma we recently set loose. Been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it under the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul is not something you can just choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. Magic or natural phenomena do not have souls. Okay. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. I don't know why, like, I'm still having trouble getting words out again. It's like early in the day, and it's already happening. Oh no. I will say my throat does feel really gammy. I know I say that quite a lot, but it feels, you know, that sort of weird feeling like there's a bunch of phlegm, like in one particular spot on your throat. And then how many times you clear your throat doesn't go away. I've got that sort of feeling, so I'm guessing there's like another sore throat thing on the way in. But come. Let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Yes. Mr. Hermes, let's go. Mr. H-E-R-Ness. Let me go to this thing. Let's go. Robe stream, yeah, look at that. I'm still wearing the robe. Never say I don't do anything for my chat, of course. My friends. Oh, it's these things. Ah, yes, lightning Numa. Just as the report said. Chat is always right. Now that's just a lie. That's an outright lie. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Numa. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Here you go. Boop. I guess I have to aim at this then. I guess so. Fair enough. Perfectly done right, look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves with their actions just by their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. You did the same thing. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteor a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hephaestus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it does not matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear, they missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the morning dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Yeah. I don't know if the Essenes would actually think seeing like me running around with this massive machination. I wonder they wouldn't have something to say about this. It's adorable. Beware it sneezed. Hermes went flying once. Oh god, it's a Gubu. They're from their time as well, are they? This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of their carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method down to this madness that is this random assortment of features?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
I think I prefer Gubu.
So, how are we coming along?
Well, there they are.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
I see.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Continue, please.
Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
I kind of like this sort of shot of the whole family, we'll say.
That's me! That's me! An Entelechy!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
So hang on a minute. So Dynamis. I thought when I first heard it for a second, I was like, wait, that name's appeared before in the game. It's probably completely irrelevant, but I think it appeared in one of the, the lost actions in Bosja. There was a Dynamis dice, wasn't there? One of the items you could get. I wonder if there's anything in that at all. But there probably isn't anything at all. It's probably just a random chance with the same name, but I don't know.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Like limit breakers, Dynamis, you mean?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... not that I have such grand ambitions.
Right.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
So I'm an anime girl.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Entelechy. Like me.
I don't like where this is going. If they're saying...
Are we the same? Entelecchies.
If we're saying this girl is kind of... I mean, she's the closest thing we've seen to those blasphemies, right? I don't like knowing that. That makes me really, really worried about what's gonna happen to this poor girl. Because she's the closest thing we've got to one of those things that isn't like a horrific monster that tries to kill everyone. There's still a lot we don't understand, and I look forward to finding out more. I sure want to see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm finished because I'm so didn't do a proper job. I kind of want to say that just because I know he's gonna have a great response. Oh, I want to pick this one. I want to see like how he responds though. It's just like, fuck off.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
That's right, it's like, what?
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower submitted to the Bureau before I even joined. Alright, hang on. EGM 100. There's a resemblance. I don't think it's the exact same. But you know the launch trailer for this for Endwalker? It was like, you know, like I gotta think I can sing my throat's really gammy, but we'll try. It's like whispers, da, 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 da. It reminds me of that song. I don't think it's the exact same, it's probably just kind of vaguely similar. But it does sort of bear a resemblance. Not that I or anyone else would have would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irked me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Honestly, both of these would be really interesting questions. I wish I could ask both of them. Oh, you wish to know why Mitsub was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. No, and I'm really curious, though. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you were to accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. So, I'm sure, I don't know if you remember or not, but I remember this well for some reason, that Metron and Logriff were the people used in Eden's story. Logriff was, I think, what's her name? Gaia. And Metron was her other half, I guess. Yeah, looks like you remember. I just wanted to say it out loud, I'm gonna be honest. I'd be like, look at how much I remember. Yes, I couldn't help it. What's the latter one? Okay, Helmerit, specialist in fungal and plant life. How the fuck do you say that now? Emerololf, specialist in medicine and healing. And La Hebrea, specialist in creation magics, who was brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igeorn, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Ashtaro, preserver of discipline and order. Yeah, then mine was the seat of Logriff, yeah. Mine was the seat of Logriff. Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. Van Daniel, steward of extant phenomena. And Azem, or Azim, I still don't know which one it is. Traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What, should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you should do well to remember it all. And you would do well to remember it all. Well, that was fun. Yeah, that's us. They say my role again. Hey. I'll take it. Is there a slash thanks? No, there isn't. Hang on, I'll do this. And to let you know, we're friends in fitness. How the fuck? This guy's hitbox is massive. What the fuck? My apologies for the wait. I haven't spent the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. It's the scythe? Oh, the scythe is like a big hitbox. Whoops. That is what we shall tend to next, that's all I've missed. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I'm gonna test this now. What the fuck? Yeah, the scythe is just huge. What the fuck? As far away as this. God damn. EGM is on 40. Some warrior energy right there. I have a feeling I'm being searched for. And in instance 2, if a certain person is watching the stream. 7 kills in the second trial, damn. Is it a fun fight, or is it difficult, or anything that I can possibly ask that isn't a spoiler? 2 mountains, holy shit, that's pretty good, isn't it? Like, a freshly released primal usually has like a really low drop rate, right, on the mount. This is the Charybdis. Scam goblin, holy shit. I look forward to finding out what it actually is this time, like what animal they picked this time around. When I think Charybdis, I'm pretty sure I usually think of the attack that puts you on 1 HP. It's fun but not too difficult, yeah, fair enough. Why is this one blue and shiny? Oh! Oh, forgive me if I don't remember the complication had come. It's turning out to be an eventful day. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. It's very epic, yeah, I'll bet it is. I look forward to it. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird? Or a winged snake? Was I surprised I wasn't a trial? I actually was pretty surprised, I won't lie. When I sort of walked up in that dungeon and I just showed up, I was like, oh, who the fuck's the trial gonna be then? And then it was... spoilers. It was fucking Zodiac. It was like, what? And I just I didn't believe that. I was just like, if this is the first fucking trial, what the hell is the second one gonna be? How do you fucking, like, how do you go from him being the first boss? How do you one-up that? He's always kind of been built up as like the big bad. Like, I thought there was a small chance. I didn't want it to be the case, but I thought there was like a small chance at least that he would be the final boss. And I thought, you know, I hope not, but like, you know, maybe. But yeah, and the level 9 one, yeah, like there's 2 fucking trials afterwards in the story. It's like, how do we one-up him twice? That's like, it's insane to me. I look forward to finding out how they're gonna do it. I have a feeling, even though I'm getting up there, I'm probably still really, really far away. I'm probably still like a week away from actually finishing the story at this rate I'm going, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, today I should be able to play quite a bit, so I don't really have anything planned as far as I can remember, so it should be good just to burn through. What are these like whiskers, these things on their heads? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. Okay. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments with enhanced affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to the wind is diminished and cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such to change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed, even. With your permission, I would revert the creatures and recommend that the concept be revised. It's very balancing towards water. The Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. If it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly, having failed at first, it may simply the fear of it. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate the wind until it finds its own wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Right, it's like, I'll do it. I'll transform, let's go, give me some wings. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. Is the original body still there, then? In practice, it allows one to achieve any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's own flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful, even. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? I figure the sword is just... when I transform, I can rule the wind and fly. may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSQ, how do we move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight, perhaps. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Prepare? What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues at times with it into discretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. This creature's like, well, good, because such bother when we could, such bother we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. You must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Euphrates is a man of ideas. I wonder what he's fought up this time. MSQ is out of sight. Good. Let us speak of the plan. Big snack, yes. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, you can readily see ether. You can readily see ether currents. And as a adept spellcraft, you can also employ several wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of what you described, it is not his duty, and I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. That settled, let's begin at once. Right? I want you to go to MSQ and tell me if I have a favour to ask of him. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friends, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now. Good luck. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard for reply to say, I have a favour to ask. Indicate that you have a request. And the unlaunched this was fucking insane. Just, I don't think MSQ just being swarmed by favours. The rest of us will be right behind you. You wouldn't think to miss the fun. Apologies to MSQ, this may be with apologies to MSQ, this may be the best approach. Let's work together to win him over. This guy's having a crisis. Perhaps it's best that I watched from afar. Alright, Mr. Selk, sir. Mr. Selk. I have a favour to ask. So how are we going to word our question to Mr. Selk then? Mr. Selk, I have a favour to ask. I have apparently. I have a favour. I have a favour to ask. Oh, I put a fucking U in it. Of course, you're gonna be like, no, that's not good enough. You wrote it the English way. How dare you? Like that, there you go, now the game's happy. Oh, no you don't, I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Euphrates is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. The people that is to be believed, relentless insistence they serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Silk. The chat mood and say, please use your keyboard to say, please Emmett Silk, to plead of Emmett Silk. Please Emmett Silk, please. Honestly, it's a pretty annoying thing to write. He's got please, comma, Emmett Silk with a bunch of capital letters and stuff in it. You got it the proper way as well.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Silk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Silk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Damn.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Bloody chair, it's so creaky. Ah.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Awesome Heath
and when
days.
they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
I wonder.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
I can fly, look at that. Let's figure it out. Let's go.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I really want to see this cutscene from like a really tall character, just to sort of see if you can actually be taller than Heath is here. Just that man looks so fucking badass as well. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emet-Selch is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it, of course. It's flying, it's really flying, it's what we're born to do so. Thank goodness. Look, right? Look how well the Charybdis flies. Look indeed. Can I click this? Can I stand here? Oh, I have to wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend of the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Ryan and I can relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. That creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Nod. Indeed, of this we've proven that even a creature with pseudo-ferric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Look at that. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. He's a good guy, then, huh? Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnoris. Anagnorisis. They were such shitty names, I hate them. I fucking hate them. It's just so annoying to say any of their names. Any of these places' names or whatever. This guy just waving as well, look at him go. I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end, most of all. Are the creations? Oh, all the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now that you've seen what I do, was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done an impediment to our business. I'm tired. Leave me be. Is this the same dialogue? Yeah. I'm gonna quickly pee. BRB. Just a moment. E. We join the voice chat in a little bit. Whenever we do roulettes, I'll probably join them then. It's looking pretty noisy right now, so... Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Oh no. Tell me, Ryan, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I wouldn't go that far. I'm joking. Dynamis. Because 100% this is the one that's interested me the most anyway. I'm glad it's I'm glad it's an option, but even if it's the only one. Dynamis, you say? Curious, as such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune do you find to find you here? I have the same voice as the other guy, because I'm his twin brother. Is something the matter? The Lycan, I'm afraid, has done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants and slaughtered them. Occupites. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycan that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an astounding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will be able to accept its concept of preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Darius will reverse the more once the paperwork is in order. Unless he's going to try and save it once again, then. Where is the scene of the incident? Up there. Just at the part of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Is it Doros? 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 I wonder. Hermes, wait! I would say for Hermes, it's almost like I'm coming up a hairball with my throat as it is right now. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Nod. Ba, 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 ba. Well, I mentioned that I actually really like... very quickly I've come to like OBS a lot more than I had when I first started to use it. I just appreciate that, like, unlike Streamlabs OBS, you kind of load it up, you just press start stream and then boom, you're streaming. It's very, very swift, very easy. I like it a lot. Like, there's no delay, there's no messing around of stuff. You literally just instantly, boop, done. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis, or something like that. I am Spokals, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are... how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. The familiar must have a mission, yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purpose of observation? Yes, that must be it, in which case, you need only mention my name to Charmeleon, and she will give you a tour of our domain. Slip it all in. That sounds cool as fuck, let's go. I was gonna just pick it up and leave it, but like, it sounds pretty fun. Yes. Yes, what can I do for you? It is most certainly a woman, but I don't know, I can't do a woman's voice. Rye, is it? I never see a Sokol to be act as your guide? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you off to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told, and until quite recently I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project of the Academia Anida. I still like, it looks like Anida to me, but apparently it's Anida. Weird. I guess it's also pretty academia, right? Academia or whatever. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as you walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnorisis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once you've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sokols. You are now being accompanied by Charmeleon. By Pokemon Heart Gold. No, follow the path, yeah. That thing is hideous. Charmeleon! Oh, who is your friend? Me. Seems familiar? Why you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking? I should very much like to make an extended study of our composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness, it is my duty to chart of the behaviour of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times that familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. My throat just... Such products are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities, right? Oh, but of course, if Azim might grant us permission, then you could buy her for a few years while I analyze... On that note, we must really be moving along. Step lightly, right? Well, I guess we'll just do a full, like, lap. No, we can't really. There's no path. We'll stick to the path. There is no other way. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Yeah, that'll do that. Oh, Paramore. Who do we have here? Familiar of some kind, judging by all your ethereal structure? Oh, yes, I'm accompanying Ryan on a tour on an Anagnosis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the Ever Islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. Well, I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surprise task through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We'll proceed with due caution. Oh my god. Hello, Charmeleon. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the ground, and I thought the best way to do that was to show what we do here firsthand. Oh, I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe the course over several years. In the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Is that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak of Overseer Sokals. Let's go meet Soken. This guy performance, I can't remember already, to be honest. Almost took those in charge of the various facets of Anagnorisis, but I thought it'd be fitting end of its work again. You obviously are so close. Get it all in there in the end somehow. I see. What is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. It attracts some interesting people. I thought this is the more interesting thing to say, isn't it? And I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed this experience. At least I hope you did. You truly are a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. Eh. You're an intriguing presence to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. All the long years I resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of them, I'm one of Azim's nonetheless, no less. Azim? Like I said, I can't figure out which one it is. So you've got the Azim step, that's written differently, also his face is at the O. I actually think I will come back and do these quests later on, maybe off stream. You're an intriguing presence to the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us, because I'm honestly, this seems like a really interesting quest line. I want to see where it goes. But yes, not right now. I think it's Azem, yeah. A rustling of murderous leaves. You know, A to ZM. Yeah, it's pronounced Azim, actually. Glad I could help. Wait, I'm in a bit of a difficult position here now, Brad. So Dan's messaged me saying, Erenville seems like a cool character, and I'm just sitting here like, who's Erenville? Are they dead? Does Erenville die? I can't remember who they are. Who is Erenville? Well, I don't want to be like, who is that again? In case he thinks like, you know, something really bad happens, and in case they actually do, and I'm just like, fuck. It's the bun boy from the Labyrinthos. Ah, okay. He's fine, yes, I remember. Yeah, if we're doing roulettes, by the way, I'll join the voice thing in a moment. A fearsome beast is Lycan, but where is it now? The Arcupid is no easy prey. Though its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't seem to stand a chance against the Lycan. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycan was indeed responsible. Wait, sorry, burns? What the fuck? But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk, and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan did not escape. Alright, thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished, then. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Rye. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. Some real cool and funky designs though. I like this one quite a bit. Tentacle tree. Wait, hang, could I come here all this time? Like, could I have just walked over at any point? I didn't realize. Oops. I mean, there's nothing up here. I think the things that I want are all up here. So. But nonetheless, I still could have come over here, which is interesting. Oh, is that an A rank? It's a B rank. Shockmore. It's a big B rank. Ooh, ether current, thank you. There it is, the 12 Wonders. How is it looking for Doros? Let's look for Doros too. A man of long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Meteon is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side. Let's go, Meteon. It's a blonde-haired woman with a dark-haired man. There's a blonde-haired man. I mean, Doris sounds like a woman's name to me. I think of like bloody Dolores Umbridge or whatever. If you're here with Meteor, then I assume you're an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar hair. So people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon, said the man. Okay. It's a rude name. Like a hippo-ho. Yeah. I've so enjoyed the time I spent with the Ailu Roy. If only all of our creations were so sweet. The Ailu Roy? The list grows. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteor, what brings you here? I have like 2 voices I can do. You're doing expert, alright. Ah, I thought I had familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycans, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't return them to Tices. Once I've distributed my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Yeah, we finally found you, it seems. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycan slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge of the opinion that you're not fit to be released anymore? I am. Their normal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could you be the specimens observed of an outlier? No. Highly unlikely, anyway. We've got a good many of them, and all exhibit the same tendencies. Even when Kairos was given a fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase our auto memories that may absorb conflicts and a night of environmental conditions which aren't into the from scratch. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool, but scary. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pash Terror may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all vows within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, the application submitted to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, if the subject's memories are such an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction is concerning, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational decisions for the sake of a prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, and with the aid of Kairos, we can remake it. If if a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we can unmake it. It is all for the greater good and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant that their individuals' lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycans have. Before we still their fates, we urge these beings to exhaust all other options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, we provide with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emetsuk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. You have a duty to the star. This I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives that bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Damn. It's pretty heavy for a child, don't you think, mate? Jesus. You needn't be an Entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. This discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteor, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Raya. Though if I am to impose, may I leave Meteor in your care again? Me! I'm in your debt. Now, if you'll excuse me. Where are we going? Can you help me with something, Raya? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. Flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey, and Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Meteor is now accompanying you. So there was a woman over here that was like, something about, I'm guessing a flower? I'm guessing it's not them because there's no marker on them, but yeah. Little girl. I keep thinking to swap to Sage for like the hand-ins, it's really annoying. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient, that's what he said. So it's be something sad, I guess? A slender tree. Perfect, right, as fucking rips the tree out of the ground. A tall, slender man rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have converted them into syrup. Or covered them, sorry, in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, I won't wander too far. What an enchanting familiar! I would be delighted to assist you in a little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Severus are recorded here in Elpis, so we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. What kind of place is this? As well as wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather and after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarot to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations flourish. frolic for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts. This conversation being, perhaps, one such experiment. Honestly, I was going to learn more about these two unicorn things. Pegasus, I guess it would be, because it's two of them. I really like this flower bed. Obviously, in real life, you couldn't do this, right? You'd be stamping all of them, but in the game, we can do this, and that's what I want to do. Just appreciate the satisfaction of this design. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for her, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Let's look on. Yeah, I actually saw this from far away and was like, it's one of those fucking things that, like, back in A Realm Reborn would be like in the North Shroud. Or South Shroud or whatever, and you'd be like riding along on your mount and it would just ranged attack you from far away and you get slowed and it'd be like, fuck off. Fucking hate you. Ah. I used to fucking hate this so much. Anyway, these things are creepy and I don't like them, but apparently we have to look at it anyway, so here we go, I guess. Having a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a coneon! A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, right? Spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. There's literally no one doing fates here. I find it really surprising. In every other area, you'll find like a massive group of people going around doing all the fates. But here, there's like no one doing them at all. It's really weird. Surveying. Look at these flowers, wow, amazing. You spy nothing promising nearby, at best, looking grasses, some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, right? Something big, huge. Which one? Oh, it's not ribbon, it's grass. It's not a fucking marble, is it? You don't want to give him a marble, do you? Look at this gross thing. Also, it's really amazing just how many of these creatures are apparently made in the Ascians' time. Like, that's a fucking lot of things, you know? A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are actually the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, right? Would he like it? I think he would fucking hate her. I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Rabbit, could we search a little bit more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something out of that, I promise. I felt like if the girl was wandering off on her own, I would be worried about her well-being, but like because Rai is literally right here with her, I thought there's not really anything to worry about. I'm gonna go get this. Hello, Eva Garand. You are mine now. Give them to me. Next one is to the northeast. Over here somewhere, I guess. Oh yeah, you know, it's Mount, right, I forgot about that. Honestly, I'm amazed it took me this long to make that mistake. That is the first with the entire game I've actually made that mistake. Speak of her again to reform your party. Immediately on, we're going to find a flower. Basically fully mounted anyway at this point. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. I mean, there's also pretty flowers. The shiny thing over there, what can it be? I think the trouble is she wants it to be too perfect, right? Go into these again. I will admit, this is the first thing I thought of when I thought, like, oh, you're giving them a flower or whatever. Kind of seemed like the obvious thing, right? We already have a flower of Elpis or whatever. Unless it's different, it might be different actually. It does look a little bit different. I don't know, they are the same. Okay, oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're like entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For everyone else, they're always white and bright. Yep, it certainly is a picture of flowers. Truly, the flower is dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I mean, I guess they're all kind of relevant, right? That's the idea, you just kind of pick which one fits your character the best, right? I feel like, I just imagine Rye being like the punchy sort of person, right? Just like a natural warrior type. Even though obviously she's very cutesy, really. So I'll go with this one, because I guess that fits that sort of aesthetic the best. I have felt great fury and frustration. Exactly like that exact voice, yep. That is about the same, a fire burning in your breast, a trembling hand, but no one understands. Please, Ryan, won't you lend to me your fury and frustration? Why you put the flower dark in front of Hermes? He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad too, or that others are sad too. Yes. Gotta think of Xenos. Truly, you'll do it. Nod. You hear that? There's dogs barking out there. Thank you, Rye. I can't wait to see how he reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I have to keep stopping myself from doing the higher notes because my throat's a bit gammy. I don't want to make it worse. I know I absolutely will if I keep like singing and stuff. I need to just hold back. Astian Rye does not use /sneer because Rye would never use such a cursed emote. Of course, she's far above that. Why would Rye ever need to use such an emote? I can't even find it. There's such an emote. It just looks so cursed. I hate it. I hate it. It's sneering, but he just walks around sneering at everyone. At Hippo-Ho's side is a familiar creature. Oh, a Gaelican! My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you are familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Rye, was it? I'm Hippo-ho. Meow, meow, I guess. Yes, we'll get to that. Rye, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Ailu-rose. Oh, it's like the finger nation then, right? The Ailu Roy are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they will sound the alarm, by which I mean mule, loudly. Yeah, good old Hippo-ho. I honestly don't even know how you're supposed to pronounce his name. Is it like Hippofo? Hippofoe? I don't know. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflicting creatures was in order. Thus, if I take into this Ailu-rose, under my wing to further capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. It's Greek, is it? Fair enough. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that our task has begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have bees running amok. Mew. Follow the Ailu-rose and try not to fall behind. Don't get caught. Stay behind rocks. In case the back gets fucking stage fright. Yeah, that's the thing. I keep forgetting to hand in quests on Sage. Like I'm playing on Dancer, because I just prefer playing Dancer and all the cutscenes when I have Rana, Dancer, Attire, and all that. But for Sage, I keep like forgetting to actually hand the quests in on that class, and it ends up just being wasted. It's really annoying. The Ailu alert you to two nearby creatures that are facing one edge of her down and looks expectantly. Alright, well, we got to beat them both up. Let's go. That just feels so strong now. I love it. What? Might just get out like a few of these. It's just so I don't have to keep like going to my bag repeatedly. He seems quite content with it, but at the end of science, what were the results? As I expected, well done, little one. Magnificent creatures like the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too. It's against protocol, I'm afraid. Bro. The Ailu-roi are in charge of affairs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain that you have your own unique potential to rise to, however... In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? I don't think I'll be doing those ones again. I want that interesting. People are into some kinky shit, yeah, for real. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Who Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yeah.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh, that's comfy.
Wait!
Meteon.
I want to show you something first.
Yeah, Meteon, very, very cute for sure. Alright, right, think of Venice real quick.
Go on.
I remember all your
You're not the
PTSD.
only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
What fucking weirdo said that so I can blacklist them?
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh wow, face reveal.
May we talk a moment?
He has some very dark looking eyes, huh? Oh my god, it's a hedgehog. I love hedgehogs. Yeah, it's pretty standard reaction right there.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Look at him go! Just in the Sonic the Hedgehog
And
beam.
yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
No.
Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. I'm not gonna pick that, but it's just... Let's have no more brooding, eh? It's like, how do you suffer? That makes me happy, though.
Indeed.
Bro.
Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Stars, mate.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
I'd love to find out, mate. Let's go.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
So do the Meteon sisters have, like... They have some means of communication with each other, so they're not exploring the same worlds repeatedly, or... Must be something different, right? They have GPS. Sentimental review. It is the next day, then. The prodigal familiar returns and after causing all manner of trouble while we're in our meeting, I'm sure. Are we ready to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm glad Harry saw the flowers. Thank you, Rai. It'll help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emetzar and Heath are aware, each devoted regarding the fate of the Lycowns. I'm guessing it's Lycowns. I don't know how it's pronounced. Lycownes, maybe. 7 will create it for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Darius has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer can find no fault in his judgment. Like, excuse me, sir, I was talking to the woman behind you. Please move out of the way. Please. Okay. The Lycowns have disrupted the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and cannot be allowed to remain here and help us. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted hazardous life form. Ether dares his pledges afford me, and in this endeavor. Yeah, skipping in queue, imagine that. Wanker. Oh, he's gone now. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycans have served their purpose. Duros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to I can't fucking speak. It is my duty to witness the conclusion of this study. If you are resolved, then we have you but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. You return to the main aisle. Ba, 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 ba. Flying not roulette. Ba, ba, ba. It's going out of control. Hang on. Just make sure there's absolutely no, where is it? Pause. There it is. So there is one to the north. Probably far enough north to be that island up there, though. You already got one over here, I guess, then. There's only 4 there that I see. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound in ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and then broke free. Actually, this guy had a voice, didn't he? I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. At last up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Rai handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. This is how it must end, and so be it. I'll render assistance to Emmett Silk, unneeded though it may be. Need you anywhere to stay here with Doros. And Hermes? The Lycans must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. He's just kind of floating there. The holy, whatever it was called, like Pi Brow, I don't know what it was called already. Where are we going? Oh, is he hiding? Okay. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and somehow do something with the fire reaver, pretty quick to sleep currently. Now I have warned you. Its abilities are as far as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame, much like this one right over here in plain sight. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and then it'll be time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Greetings. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I knew I was gonna pull aggro on his orb. Right. Where now? Oh, here.
Now.
No. Surprise! Is he a white mage?
Oh,
No.
forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the
For the moment.
convocation, Hermes.
Yep. Just kind of comes out and says it, huh?
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Yes, for a time.
Aye.
It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far, hasn't it? Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other counts have been taken care of. This incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh god, don't ask that, it's so don't ask it. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it, but I do believe he would make a fine Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we'll all be lesser for it. Where to now? If there is any way you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position for the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. I cannot accompany him, and I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Ryan? Will you continue along with us? Nod. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. Ba, 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 ba. Roulettes are on the table, it would seem. Nodders. Keep our eyes on this. It's still locked onto the one up there, so probably nothing nearby. Let's go into the north though, maybe over here. Maybe that might be where we're going next, so we'll keep going for now. So we haven't been up there yet, so we've got all this to explore still. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I don't expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device once, and henceforth we will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yes. That's where we're going next, huh? Yeah, a cinematic shot of it, you know? Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking him with my ethereal sight. His poor manners despise one's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Netonius. This teleport will take us to Calimelios Zephyros, the Western Island. That's it, right there, looming over us. I wish I could look at it, but the camera literally will not rotate that way. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Let's go. It's getting dark in my room. Let me turn my light while it's going.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos?
Right then. Let's begin by...
Yeah, it's one of those little things. I forgot what they're called.
An Arrayus.
Well, not an Arrayus,
How
not
delightful.
an Arrayus here. Huh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's Bruce from Finding Nemo. You've seen him before.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
It's also a dungeon
At
boss.
first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Ooh. And there she is, I suppose.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
And the eyes are
Well
the same,
now.
right?
If it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Benar. She actually had the mask back then as well, I just didn't realise it. The fuck, it just blended into her outfit.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with
You
her
really
work.
like her, don't you?
Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Ah.
It
That's
has
how we
been a
connected
while,
then.
Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
That smug look at his
How is
face.
she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Who? Her eyes are very pretty, I'll say that. I'm your daughter.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Bob, you got me. I'm just like, what?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect it from fulfillment by primals by any chance? Do they even know what a primal is at this point? I wonder. I want to find out. Do they know what a primal is?
Primals, you say?
Yeah, apparently not.
But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I'm saying the same thing about herself. She's a crazy woman, really, isn't she? Yes. Completely preposterous.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Trying to slow it lowering head more. Like,
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot
so
reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I think I've already missed it, so no screenshot for us.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
I don't really like that look on her face, I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust it. I
Until a
don't
moment
trust that
finally
look.
arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
In fact, that's a big old no.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I mean, what do you even
Why
tell
don't
them,
we move
really?
to a place more conducive to calm
Ryan's
conversation?
fucking granddad Emmett song.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. She's just smiling now. Oh, I missed it again.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Well, we already have met, haven't we, so...
else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, for real, like I feel like the face model that Raya has, like I've said before, at certain angles and in certain lightings it looks fucking hideous. But for the most part, it's just a really, really good expressive sort of face. I don't know why, but it just seems to be really, really good at like a lot of different emotions. I've actually got like a whole folder of just like random emotions from cutscenes of like sort of showing it off. Okay, this is underneath the right, I thought it was. Yeah, it's always been one thing that I'm really happy about with the character. Like obviously it was fully unintended really, it just sort of worked out that way. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, there's never this talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I am definitely curious to hear more. But like, what can we actually tell them? My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureas which made off with it. Ah. An Aureas, you say? I think you might have seen the culprit before being distracted by business with the shark. Would you like us to follow this ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us journey to the Aureas. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal, you see. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down a thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to keep the land to the west of here. Sure. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitenoikos. Poitenoikos. It sounds like it should have that sort of accent, doesn't it? Like a New Jersey. Poitenoikos. Let us meet there. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Anyway, for compass, northeast. I will be back with you shortly, Mr. Questmarker. I'm just going to explore a little bit over here. That was a fucking Minotaur. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to go over here now, yes. Where is it? That's the southeast. Oh, there it is. I see it. That is actually a higher level than I am for like one more quest. It's so close. Holy shit. You know what? Let's just kill it just for the XP. Manny, no! I leave for events and Lucy meeting Beth. God, everyone in my chat seems to like that woman a lot, huh? Hex was saying the same thing. I'm trying to aim like 20k and I get like 2k per thing killed, so it'll take like 10 of those to level up. I'm definitely not doing that then. Now the northwest. I guess it's close to the ether. I would have we'll wait on that. Ah, this is a fate boss, like an S rank or something maybe. I'm not sure. Disregard Venat, embrace Heathler. I guess both are very pretty. No, I don't know if either of them are really my type, I must admit. What are we looking for again? This thing has a real terrifying energy to it, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's the horns. Honestly, it's kind of awesome. Oh, it's level 87. We actually need to level up. Are you having a laugh? Hang on. Is there a fate I can do? Up here is... Okay, well... It's so slow on this mount, I'm gonna swap. This one's kind of the same thing though. This one's not as bad. They are both actually very tall. I mean, they're going by their actual height. We are literally like ankle height for them, so they are very tall. Yeah, it'd be good to do roulettes. I'm good to go now. I probably can get on this fake before they kill it, I reckon. Oh, well, you know, that will do too. Never mind. Well, down, leveled up. Also, stop using that fucking emote. I hate it. It's so creepy. The Asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally. Her habit of making him itself look as if he's a bit down on a sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Zasm into the equation too. She wonders why these lines upon my brow go deeper when she herself wields the hammer and the chisel. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I suppose you fared any better? A scintillating crystal upon which was stored some matter of esoteric concept. You can chisel me any day. You know what? I think you would die. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale about that missing concept nagging up my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Gladly. Damn, you're down bad. What the fuck? Wonderful. Now I can... Oh, I read this part. I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you two. Oh, I seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and forevers. Sag. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys was lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running such an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. This is what brings you to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinion sought considering the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help look at the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? This is a big party, holy shit. On a scale of 1 to 10, how noisy is it in the Discord right now? Because there's a lot of people in there. Not super noisy. Yeah, fair enough. I'll sit it out then. Cheers. I'm generally not that good with lots of people. So, yeah, I'll sit it out. So here's some cursed wisdom from the FC chat for you. Hey yo, if I hit my character's fire, would that mean I hit a rabbit since she's a V error? I know there's such questions you never wanted to know the answer to. There's a lot of chattering going on in the party chat. Well, while I'm waiting then, let's get some new stuff. Let's go. Need more gathering. Our stats are catching up with us. I actually need to make new gear. What is this madness? So I know we need quite a bit of this, like generally speaking. How much do I get from this? It is 1, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Got a little gift on the way. We do have the GP one over quite a margin, in fact. I guess we probably want this more right now. Need to put it on quick gatherings so I can just AFK. Because I don't want to play the game, what? I don't want to play the game. Oh, hang on. I think for this one we'll use iron logs. We need quite a lot of that as well. Make ironwood stuff. I haven't got the ether right yet. I'll quickly go grab that. You got a lot of stuff to grab. I wasn't ready, I didn't get to check. Oikos. Or as I'm tempted to just call it, Oikos. Those fairies? Well, elementals, I guess. Anyway, now we can get back here quickly, so whoop! At last, we discovered the entire... Well, we haven't really discovered the whole map. You know, we're pretty close. As close as can be. It's the best gear I got? Yeah. So what can I make now? I could bring like a better weapon or something, right? Hang on. No. On Weaver, I could make better gear, for sure. With this. So, oh, it's just skill speed. Never mind, we can't make better gear. That's also skill speed. What about you then? Okay, that's good. Can make that. Feet. Make some feet, yep. Delicious. And is it carpenter? Sorry, is this the okay, necklace? Yes. No skill speed. Oh, keep up, let's go. I'm doing it on a non-leveling class because I want this. The beautiful aphorism prisms, or whatever they're called. Homestone, that's the word for it. Let us venture forth. Oh, fuck off. Some of these exist, don't they? These little cannons. Best trial. Ooh. I would say that. Right, over here then. Hello, Bertha. It's that time again. Right. I think this is the slowing one, right? I guess that's a slowing one. I don't know how much it actually is doing, like compared to just normal attacks, but I choose to believe it's faster to do this. Okay, chonk. Yeah. The biggest heckin' chonk. I wonder why like there are no bigger dragons in this one. Like in the story, I mean. Like even Nidhogg's smaller than this guy. He's one of the first brood. Oh yeah, these ones have the turrets, don't they? Nice. I can't find it, whatever. Anyway. Boop. At least it's easy, if nothing else. The question is, what do we do next? My guess is gonna be normal raids, but what about you? What do you reckon? Oh, the chat says normal raids in game, so I guess we're doing normal raids. Let's go, I was correct. Woo. I feel like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, my throat's just gonna be screaming at me. Like, in my sleep, I'm just gonna be like... Ready check. So, minimum level right now is 72. Ready for E7, you get that 3 times in a row. Is that the really shitty one of like Garuda and Ifrit? Or the even shittier one where it's like you're in the sky or something? Birds. Yeah, the big old platform with the portals and stuff, right? That one is also extremely lame. I will say, for trials, I actually usually get the fucking, like, Titan hard. Which is also a really boring fight. Oh my god, I hit the fucking jackpot on this ruler. Holy shit. Titania yesterday. I like the song in Titania, but I don't really like getting MVP in it because I find that people are pretty bad at it. myself. Well, that was the beginning. Really, everyone's just dying. We're having a go. You had 4 people with fever, I think you did more damage than them. Sounds about right. I think we can bounce upon it in a minute. Huge right here. Oh no. Alright, you live, it's fine. I haven't dashed at this thing yet. I fucking love this spot. It's so fucking silly, it's brilliant. And then nutty hop again. Stack up. That's all we got here, so he's fine. Motherfucking fight, so good. I guess I should use this, but probably not on Rye. Because it would be better gear for, Sage, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's a tiny bit better. Let's just go ahead and use it all then. I actually do quite like those gloves. Oh, they're like spiky then. Never mind, they're not that good then. They don't really prefer a healer, do they? Like, they look kind of cool without the spikes on the end. But I feel like a healer with like spikes would be kind of odd. And it does kind of work though. Needles for a surgeon, it's true. It's like so I can take out their heart, like, quickly. It's like emergency heart surgery. As in Sage's auto attack? No. What is that? What? Am I like palming it? What the fuck? Just gives them their hand, yeah. Basically, just sort of slapping them. What's going on in this chat? Let's see. Well, I am the only healer here. I think it's like a bunch of DPS. Ast has the best one. They hit with like a card, right? Like Astrologians, it just sort of slaps one with a card. I'd test it, but I'm worried we're about the queue. So that I'd get like queued on Astro. Heavens forbid I just play a different healer. They pull out a card and slash with it. Fucking titanium alloy cards. Oh, it's this dungeon. I actually like this dungeon a lot, to be honest. I think it's really cool. I like the song as well. Whoops, wrong person. Yeah, my throat kind of just died there. You did it too many times, you say so. Yeah. I can understand that, though. Well, that was a big zoom, what the fuck? Alright. Let's make sure it's fully healed. Stand at their heel. It's very powerful. I'm glad to hear that. Definitely enjoy it a whole lot. Yeah, it definitely sounds true. It's gonna be like Ben or White Mage, I guess. It's gonna be good. Seems comfy enough. You definitely get like an absolute fucking metric shit ton of like off-level cooldown, off-level healing, sorry. And like, I think their mana would be an issue, but they also have like the little tag along of this, where like every like off-level they use restores some of their mana, and it's just like, it's such a cool concept. I love that. It's so handy. I just think this is just a really, really cool class, honestly, just really well made. And a lot of really shitty sages, I guess. I actually had it happen with scholars quite a few times as well, like in the past. Like, not as expansion, of course, but like in previous ones, I had a lot of really bad scholars because they wouldn't use like half of their abilities. Yeah, for real, it's a mitigation healer after all, right? So it's all about shielding and the like, and people are just like, no, let's play like a white mage or something. Once. Saying I am kind of doing a pretty piss poor job of actually like healing right now, but he's living, so it's fine. Some random guy did the quest to Nidra, he's just dead. Well coded, what do you mean by that then? Oh, they have part of the animation goes on, right. Makes sense then. It's not like, what's it called? A lot of the death saves from tanks aren't like that, right? They're kind of sketchy. Yeah, I've noticed. I do love doing it. It does take some planning sometimes, but you can do some massive fucking zooms and you do it. It's great. Like if you do it like max range when they're doing it, you just zoom so far along. I love it. It's just extended uptime now, basically. Must be an because you swap. Wait, really? You can do that? Hang on, I'm gonna try this on now. After this, maybe. The science I have to know. Let's go. You can keep a balance. I'm absolutely gonna use that regen, sorry, that rescue Icarus trick. I try to come up with some creative way of using it against people. What else have we got to do? I think this one, right? You got lights, raids, and this. Easy enough. What can I do with this? I can make this a striking dummy, I guess. Fair enough. Elpis. Let's go on back to Elpis then. I have to know what's this about, Mr. Metagross. I'm a taxonomist, an artist in the medium of names. It is my job to adorn the flora and fauna of affairs, such as these creatures you see here, with names befitting of their natural beauty. I see. Was it 8 million? You mean like 8 million gil? You rising up? you finally become a millionaire, or a billionaire, I guess. Nice. Whoops, I left the thingy on. Yeah. Honestly, for what it's worth, I feel like there are so many crafters and gatherers at this point that it's really hard to make money from it anymore. Because on like patch day, making gear and stuff, usually there's like 50 other people now who are making it already. And then like, it gets to that point where like they'll price war, like they'll think like, no, this person's selling it for 10 million, but I want mine to sell first, so rather than just selling it for like 99999 or whatever, instead, you know, 1 gil less, because people are gonna buy the cheapest one anyway, aren't they? They'll think, I'll lower it by 2.5 million gil, and it's like, why? Why? And so the price just gets driven down rapidly and you don't make any money anymore. It's really frustrating. Yeah, people are fucking stupid when it comes to undercutting in this game. Not just this game? Fair enough. I haven't really played many other MMOs, to be honest, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, well, it's the same. Fair enough. So they just don't really think about it at all. They're just like, but it must be cheaper. And it's like, okay, yeah, so one less gil, one less gold is cheaper, you know? And they're just like, no, but if I make it like 1 million gold cheaper, it'll sell faster or something. It's just like, ooh. Oh, it's over there. What the fuck? How did I get there? I guess I got there later, probably. Unless it's wherever this is. If I can even go there yet. Actually, maybe, I guess this is where you enter from, right? Yeah. Yeah, right, it sells often, you don't need to lower the price. People just buy it anyway. Someone just come along and buy like 4 stacks of it or something. Why, hello! You're a familiar, yes, and you've come alone to survey the grounds of Elvis, have you? Very good. Well, if you have any pressing questions, do let me know, and I will do my best to answer them. What do you do here? You want to know about me? How thoughtful. I'm a taxonomist applied here at Oikos, responsible for bequeathing the creations that pass through relatives of logical yet mellifluous names, like the other guy as well, I guess. Mine is marvelous work. I have spent my days composing inspiring verses about flora and fauna. Some find these methods odd, I know, but the well of taxonomic creativities dries up rather quickly once you've seen 12 editions of the same concept in different skins, let me tell you. This is Poitin Oikos, a place where great minds come together to not only evaluate great concepts, but supply them with names. You might be wondering what the name of this place itself means, to which I say many things. However, home of those who have a way with their words is likely the easiest for you to understand. We taxonomists express ourselves through nomenclature, after all. I see, yes, nomenclature. I think this has been mentioned before. Unspoiled node. That's probably worth going to, actually. And there it is. Ether current at last. Next is north, so I guess that's the next area over there. Well, you sort of ride this me like a gremlin. Wait, did I click withdraw? I might have accidentally clicked withdraw. I might. That wasn't anything else. Oh, okay, it wasn't me. False alarm. It was who? Grr. These are two sages. The fabled double sage hero's gauntlet. Is that a frog hat on their head? Even with just other worlds wear frog masks, of course. They pushed that button, what the fuck? I wonder if for these guys, it's just kind of like Dark Souls freeze, like wall visit thing. And they lose and it's just like You're being sent back to your own world or whatever. There he is, the boy, Mr. Spectral Thief himself. Put them as far enough out. Fail. No, it's like she tells you like 8 times throughout the entire story to like fall upon her when you need her, and you never actually want to do it. She always just kind of shows up and it's just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck did I tell you to do? Honestly, I don't think we fucking deserve fail. How does the fortification last for her, I wonder? This one. This way, this way. This guy strolls on off. It's Tupac. can't figure out what it is that does that. This Karakea thing. Double resist. Might be a bit too close to that guy, so I don't know, it wasn't as fun. And a secret passage to Lake Land. It's a neat magic trick. Oh, hang on, is that the bloody Asian mouse? Oh, it's striking. If it was aiming, I would actually just get it just to use it with the just for this part of the story. So, okay, Solgard, you good? This one was one more, alright. This is 50% okay. Couldn't remember how much better it was. I thought it was one of those done is it's only really cool the first time you do it. Like, the first time you do it, it is really good. But doing it a second time, I kind of just... I'm sort of at a loss of what to say, you know? I'm kind of just like, it certainly is a dungeon. I guess one thing I can talk about is I've started taking Japanese lessons. I always went to learn a language, so I just thought about it. Let's give it a try. I've been studying for a good while anyway, so... I thought like I'd be fine. I thought it'd be like, oh, this is, this would be easy, right? We just do basic Japanese and stuff, and I can speak it and easy. And then she pretty much only speaks in Japanese, right? So it's like a full immersion sort of thing. And my god, it's so fucking intimidating. Every time I like start the meeting, and she was just instantly like in full Japanese, but I'm just sitting there like, like I'm just sort of pretending to understand, like I nod like every like, and every pause it's like and then like so often I feel so embarrassed because I have to be like, stuff that you said, sorry, and then she'll like repeat it in English, and I feel so bad every time. So I'm just like, I wish I knew, it feels like I'm supposed to know. But yeah, definitely was fucking hard to be honest. Turns out. Even Actually, did he pick Alex twice there? I don't know, maybe I got mixed up? I don't know. It looked like he aimed at Alex twice. It was weird. Your mosey is distorted. It might be because Twitch does that sometimes. It's really scuff. There's a few ways that I find fix it. Sometimes you can like pause the video, for example. That sometimes fixes it. It's really weird. Sometimes refreshing, sometimes leaving stream, going to a different one. It's really scuff. I don't know. I don't really get it.
VOD though.
How much lumber do we have? We have enough for 4. We have enough logs for 4, I mean. Quick reminder then. Where do I get lumber? Over here. Let's go. gonna gather some of this while we're waiting for Curtis to get back from the toilet, then it seems. We need these. You only need one per. You don't actually need that many, it looks like, so I'll just put those over there. As a reminder, I'll put these at the front. I think you can buy this from, like, the moon, for, like, a fake currency, and this we can make with coconuts. But we might have some of... Not really, no. We can get more of those then. They're in an annoying place as well, aren't they? Oh, that's not so bad, actually. Yeah, I'll do all that off stream though, it's not that important. I think the best sort of crafting gathering stories have probably been, yeah, the Alchemist Culinarian one, and the Botanist Miner one. I think my least favorite has been the fishing one, because I haven't been able to sit through a full cutscene yet for that one. Every single time, like, it starts, and then it would just be like some old sort of people walk onto the screen, they sort of rotate, they look at each other. It takes like 20 seconds, it feels like, just to get to that part, and they start talking, and then there's just blah blah blah, good to see you again, Rye. A bunch of formalities, and then like random character I don't know walks on screen, and he just seems all grumpy, and he just says something, and then I just skip the cutscene. I'm just like, I don't care. I really just don't care. No, that's what this is for. I see, I see. So I actually do want some of that. A night whetstone, or whatever stone. Some kind of stone. What do these look like? Oh, these are like the syringes. Or screwdrivers, actually, more like, I guess. This will buy a fake currency as with that. Easy to make, and we just need this then. Will we get this again? Oh, down here. Okay, we can get lots of that easily then. But now then we just need more logs. Honestly, these things are just a really cool design. Like very, it's like intimidating, but really cool. Hang on. As always, the usual ones. I guess nothing fancy then. We'll just do that. think I'm partially keep being quieter, but most of my throat's very, very obviously a bit cammy. I think it is at least at that point now where it's actually being like, yeah, I'm sore. It's like, hey, there's a problem. Hey, fix it. Hey, I'm sore. So I guess that's something. Maybe now we can just kind of recover instead of having to worry about it constantly being like, have I got a sore throat or not? It took fucking ages to like properly shine through, you know? It's really annoying. Oh, I didn't actually have the thing. That was a waste of it. GPV. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I just kind of saw the buff and was like, oh, nice, I got that. Still not used to the way it works. Oh, well, actually, don't have 450? 400. I seriously hope they add like a better high cordial soon. I feel like high cordial just doesn't really cut it anymore. It's like it's not even half of my GP bar and hasn't been since Shadowbringers. And this whole expansion is just gonna keep getting high, you know, my GP total, and yet it's gonna keep being every 400. Well, like, we definitely deserve something a bit better than this at this point, but maybe I'm complaining about nothing. Ours is also off. But only by a little bit though, right? Quite a bit. I don't have any gathering food either, so... Nearly at 100 logs. If we had better gear, probably would be there by now. It's really, really pretty here. It's a shame you can't really see the night time. I guess they built an ecosystem that doesn't really require night. They're synchronized. It's gonna annoy me. If I have like another like 109, it's gonna annoy the hell out of me, so I want like one more. So this will do. Oh, whoops. Can't do this one yet. We can do this one. We can't do this one either, fair enough. I guess just this one then. Might as well go get this now then while they're waiting. Seeing as we are waiting. I'm not sure for whom. Hmm. Yes, I said yes because I thought someone else would say no. Right. There we go. Should be good to go. So let me think. So we make 3 at a time. We need 24 total, I think. So we need what? I guess 8 times. So we 8 times 3. So we need 8 times 6, I suppose. So that would be 36 coconuts, I think. No, that wouldn't be, would it? It would be 48 coconuts. I think we need 48. Write that one down so I don't forget. Gotta put 48 coconuts. Question marks. I'm actually, when I complete the MSQ and I never could turn down voices again, I'm gonna miss the weird, scuffed voices. Yeah! I felt like it really added something to these raids. And I'm gonna beat the, like... Yeah! Whatever it was. Yeah! Where he just sounds so fucking passionately into it. Yeah! Oh, he's going over there, so I'm going over here. Well, that was easy. I didn't even need to move, it just instantly defrosted them. Oh, I should have needed on this. I am really curious if the designer of that helmet had anything in mind other than meter repulsive at the time. I really am fascinated to wonder. Just to know, sorry. I'm fascinated to wonder, of course. Everyone is so far away. Elpiferous? He's probably too far away. There we go. What is the range like on this? 30 yards, it's pretty good. That's the thing, that this guy would come back and Endwalker, who would have thought? don't think there's anyone left to use this on, is there? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see. This guy's good. I see. In the very beginning, it was already plotting 5 steps ahead of me. This boy knew from the start. He only wished to sow chaos, yes. There is no one far enough ahead of me to want to Icarus to them. This looks like quite cool. I think I was wrong. Never mind, ignore me. Sorry, I misclicked. Fucking... Hang on, where is it? This fucking guy. Sorry, I misclicked. Oh, that's BRB. My phone is going to hurt a lot tomorrow. Hello Rito, you got that boss in your melee. Cancels the AFK. He just like me go sit here and watch. I guess he's gonna float there and he's not really sitting, is he? What's this? It's a thin fist. Is that new? Feeling lucky, and we got whatever the other one is called. The commendation line. Hang on. Oh no, we haven't got that one yet. Okay, it was just this one we got. Fair enough. I got 3 commendations, so I'll take it. Let's go. Minimum effort. Sage is actually almost leveled up again. Draw those roulettes. I'll take it. You also got Wondrous Tales we can do. There's so much shit you can do at reset. I always like forget it every week, and then I would just look at the challenge log and be like, oh fuck, it's like a million things. Well, there could be stuff to do off stream, which is nice. I needed 48 coconut, if I counted correctly. I definitely won't need any more than that, so. I actually was never going to get this mount originally. I couldn't really be bothered. And I just sort of found myself like wanting to play this game in my free time, and I just thought, I guess that's one thing I can do, just like, you know, beast tribe stuff. So I very slowly but surely maxed them out. Now it's only the irremovable ones I've got to do still. Which I don't think I'll ever do, because I just can't be bothered. I just don't really care, I'm going to be honest. Hi, Sakamuri's left the party. But to be fair, I don't know what we do now. Other than story, of course. I was kind of just gathering this in this sort of meantime. You know, while we're kind of just doing other stuff, like waiting for queues and stuff. But now, I'm not really sure if we need to anymore. I guess I might go back to the story now, right? It's a pretty interesting point, so... And of course I'll get back to that very shortly. I'm gonna quickly just sort everything out. I don't like having a messy inventory, so... Classic MSQs, yeah, pretty much, yeah, classic MSQ. My favorite part of the MSQ is when they say to gather coconuts. The warrior of gathering, it's true. My real title, champion of gathering. Basically check then, so for this, coconut milk. You can make 8. That is what we want. Nice. Yeah, level 90 basically everything. Like I said, it's very easy to level them, so... I've actually, I could have all these 90, but I've been saving these for the class quests because I don't want to like waste XP, so I'm saving these 3 because class quests as of Shadowbringers are like in groups of 3. So like Carpenter, Level Worker, Weaver together are a group, Blacksmith, Armorer, Goldsmith are a group, and Alchemist, Culinarian are a group. So we have one from each of those groups, and we're going to use the XP on those 3 basically. Otherwise they'd just all be 90 by now. And Fisher, I'm just lazy, so... Anyway, so I'll make all that off stream, do those class quests and all that jazz. I've got all these ready for the Botanist Gatherer ones, even though the XP doesn't matter anymore. Other than that, though, back to MSQ, I suppose. There's Sage, there's Sage. I found Sage. Where is the Glamour prisons? There they are, I see them, yes. Right, cast Glamour. Sophist Road. Ah, I'm going to pee. One moment. I'm returned. Right, where are we going? It's over here. That is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so you can think without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Top of the slope, huh? To the frog appeared again. White and white cloth. There's a vendor. Can I do anything cool with that vendor? Anything gonna buy anything? No. Is it this one? Yes. Hello, Roulettes. You can be nervous about that. Those white robes mark as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elizabeth, such garb is only worn by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, it's be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Tea sounds wonderful. Absolutely bloody wonderful. Yes. These answers. My children.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
It's just like, oh, I feel relaxed already. It's like, you're
There's
not being
plenty of hot
interrogated, mate.
water, though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I don't know, she kind of just makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, she's pretty, sure, but... I don't know, I feel like I'm waiting for her to fucking... not really kill me, but like, do something awful to me. I really like this teacup. This last one feels so much sadder than the other two to me. Like, they're all very sad. But the last one sounds like Rye is actually just kind of having a crisis. Like, she's finally just venting to, like, her some friends who, like, you know, obviously aren't going for the same thing as her. But, like, they can sympathize, right? And I feel like this is my favourite one by far, about the three options. It's venting to strangers. Yeah, basically. I don't know, I just think it's quite wholesome in a way. It's like, Rye, finally someone you can talk to that just, you know,
Why don't you
it's separate
start
from everything
from the
else.
beginning?
She can just talk to someone who's completely separate from everything else that's going on. So she can finally just be honest. Not having to hold back or anything. Let me just tell you literally everything about history. Let me just tell you about how you're all going to die horribly and ruin the entire timeline. Even though they said it was supposed to be impossible to do, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know, Emmett sucking the tick must be fucking like, ugh, must be horrible to hear that. Poor Emmett. And then I killed Zodiac. And it was the moon, it was a spaceship, it was really, really weird. Anyway, that's my story. How was your weekend?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
And that's why you shouldn't believe it, and you should let me go home.
Not the words I would have chosen. I too have my doubts. much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain.
A lot louder.
But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
I mean, you're
the capital
here.
and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
I mean, she's here right now, though, so...
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Why am I the bad
To
guy?
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
That seemed like a good idea at the time.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
There's a song.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Aww.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I know it's like a really bad time to say it, but because I was like at the table and like her head was barely over the table part, and the thing of Emmett like pointing at you angrily, I want to see like an edited picture now where it's like Heath Ledger who's like holding Emmett Selk back while he's like doing the pointing, and it's just Ryan making that face in that picture of like, you know, where the cat's at the table and the woman's just screaming at it. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Hopefully you know what I mean, that picture. Like, it literally would be perfect. It would match perfectly. It would be brilliant. Anyway, let's continue.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I thought as much, to be honest. I'm sure he won't be to be done with it. I'm sure he's easily able to just go away and be like, yep, it didn't happen, and that's the end of it. I'm sure he'll be back. What a boring way to begin now. I'm sure it'll work better than just standing around it. The hell they doing over there? See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Please speak English. Her name is Ismene? She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go visit a friend, that's all. If I can even get there in time. I don't think I can. I think it's over. Rest in peace. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following events cannot be skipped. You wish to cancel any pending duty via the registrations you have? Begin asking questions, of course. Yes. Yes. Have you heard of the High Elves? Greetings, I know my friend Joseph because I was wondering if you might indulge her. Tell me everything about his daily routines. Certainly, Miss Bernard. What do you wish to know? What kind of person to tell is what are his interests? I feel like we can kind of tell what kind of person he is already. What are his interests? I mean, we already know what his interests more or less are as well. His interests? Well, is an authority on flying life forms, has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor of his choice of words. His resident nature, however, does prevent him from carrying out his duties. Does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. And that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteor has not been subject to observation and study like the other concepts have. It sounds dangerous. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain our nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. He said he's made a few, right? Do you trust him? I feel like this is such an ominous line that I have to ask him. Ask her, sorry. I beg your pardon, I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we're close. He will withhold information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Weak. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would mean Timaeus? He has a similar expertise of flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. That's gonna be something for Venat, then. You need to keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Rai. You've taken enough of Ismin's time. Ismine. Oh, you're right there. This is my my own creation, you know. Yeah, I just conjured it up, really. Yeah. Anyway. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries of the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. Fearless. She called me fearless. Let's go. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once we finish speaking with this Timaeus. Pericles, or Pericles, maybe. There he is, Timaeus. And while I'm here, Bishop. Dineon. Maybe I'll need it later on. I'll keep it for now. Oh, okay, so this is not like a special one in any way. Well, I'll take this. MSQ fishing! Yeah, let's just take it a moment. Saw some stuff and thought, you know what? Let's go. That is not what I like to do. How many are there here, I wonder? Can I check? I literally cannot check the fishing locations here, huh? Kind of weird. Do the fish here not count? I wonder. Sausage. Yeah. Sausage. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll start all the birds. Cannot skip this. Please don't even try. Please. The last person lost their fingers. It was very scary. So what is it you wish to speak about? Actually, you can just have that voice. Is it true you're an expert in flying creations? What do you think of Chief House's flying creations? Let's go straight into it, to be honest. Chief House's work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators, even now, with so many varieties in existence. The flood of newly imagined concept continues unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is that they benefit from this boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none, save you, can conceive of such marvels. Even we would prize evidence above form, above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon, too, is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Herbie should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then worth the design of public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the very least, really. Yes. Of course, if it came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. I could tell you more of Meteon's nature, you know, that's why it's words. I love this one. I mean, I can tell you? No, I don't just explain that was frowned upon. I couldn't possibly circumvent conventional practice by sharing such information in the hopes of receiving a constructive opinion on the application of advanced creation techniques, and then I would be proudly obligated to. Tina's light launches into a rambling of unstoppable deluge of justifications. So you see, ethically, I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Meteon's lesser-known qualities. It's ethical. Dynamis and Telekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. There's a lot of flower material in Opus, probably one or the other. Must have been centuries I last heard someone speak of such things. You know how they relate to Meteon and her design. No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm relatively short by insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to return to. That was fruitless. As I said, I have work to be getting on with. If you wish to speak more, you'll have to wait until I finish for the day. It's really cold. Imagine being up there. That makes it so cool. I love that. Level me up, Bernard. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigation not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? There's no certain things of the Bureau about, which is kind of sketchy. I see, even an expert in the field with the understanding of PT1's capabilities have learned an awareness from Dynamis. My questions resulted in such the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, he made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach definitive conclusions. Level up. No, it enhances Zoe. What does it do now? Oh, because it was a longer recast? Damn. That's a weird one. Why is it so long? What instance am I in? Good question. Free. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all that we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from the unorthodox method of communication? She has sisters. I mean, I guess this is the more important one, isn't it? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Let's just do this, alright? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. What if they're the rabbits or something? Thank you. The mystery at hand remains unresolved. I feel you've touched upon a vital clue here. One we should keep in mind as we continue. There is Aya. There she is. Look, we found her. You finished it? This is the relic weapon thingy. Looks cool. I like it. Yeah. It looks really good. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea Crystalline, not far from here, just on the path to the west. I am going to the Pepe's Crystalline, yep. Go save the world, yes. That's the plan. here? So Omega wouldn't have existed this time, right? Like he still wouldn't exist yet. I'm trying to remember when was he made by the Alligans? Omega, like Dalmascus or something like that. I can't remember. Sadly, I don't know like those bits of the lore very well. I feel like I probably should. This tower, on the one further along, are both part of the Peripeteia of Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elvis's observational and testing records. That's a lot, huh? Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see that those two archivists I'll see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over the other tower, I shall join you there anon. In here? No, not in here. Gorilla, come to me. I must ride. You first and over Venat again. Yep, fair enough. Yeah, like I said, her eyes are very pretty. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. I wonder if like a moment for them is like 2 years for us. I would read it, but I'm drinking water. Now, what do you wish to speak about? Well, let me start with this. A chief oversees personal research project? By that I assume you mean Meteon. Yes. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a research trail of their one creation or another. I'm afraid I can't really tell you what Meteor has appeared. When Meteor appeared, only that she now spends most of her time at the chief's side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteor on Heavensward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she'd ever witnessed. Really? That sounds like a story I should like to hear. The classic wonder and everything you didn't use wasn't part of your plan. Mistress Venat, I thought you'd return to the surface. Let me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention, as you say, my original plan was to leave out of that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this side which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Oh, you could hear it from my lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasio's phallici, something like that, I'm sure. She does enjoy her time there, letting the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing on the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Heavensward, yeah. Even though such pursuits must continually regretfully delay your something. Indeed they do. All the characters are slightly getting deeper voices as my voice gets worse. There's a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly it would be possible for the wisdom you keep during your travels as earn. What but help us be without your earlier academic work? Very you developed search as your basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you do. I dare say there's not a soul alive or worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. The most attractive year to ever exist, damn. Well, if you take this opportunity to meet with Gillian in person. Yes. Nod. Allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. I'll take you to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Oh, thank you. That would be most helpful, thank you. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find us by the edges of the Metabasio's fallacy. Gillian will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Let us go. The tower head is part of the Peripateia crystalline, which we need to ask permission to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vanat, just passing through. Mistress Vanat says I was in the game. What is it? No, that's kind of a shame. Like the braids and all that. That is a shame. Looks cool. Looks very wise, I would say. Like a very wise person sort of haircut. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. It's not. That's really sad. Go to the northeast, I presume. It might be VR exclusive, huh? So VR's can get it then. That door is into the battle side. Perhaps we can have this person for resistance first. Mistress Vanat, I was not told to expect. We've had prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Gillian if that might be arranged. Yes, Gillian, of course, I'll inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. It could be in something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. I feel like this is the sort of thing where she would just cancel whatever she was doing anyway. She'd be like, fucking Vanat wants to see me, let's go. It's once again, answers playing. Just a recurring theme here, huh?
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Still in a way it was Van Daniel played the Heavens Ward theme, didn't it? Quite a lot the motif. It's really weird. I think it was the Heavens Ward. It might have been something else, I might be getting it mixed up. Why know?
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Of course.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh boy.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh, there's one time I fought a dragon,
world,
and then a dragon, and then another dragon. That was Heaven's Ward.
Plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, There's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Every word.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this. And tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Of course. How could I ever say no to that, huh? It's been a long few years. A whole lot's happened in real life and in the game.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I feel like I am thinking that maybe I can trust Venat after all. But I think it's time for another really dumbass story that I'm so often telling. So, the reason that I can't really trust Venat, and you know, hopefully these stories, as stupid as they are, as little as anyone cares about them, hopefully there's at least one person out there who's like, you know what, they're kind of charming in their own weird way. So, in Divinity 2, a game I've actually mentioned a few times now lately, it seems. Massive spoilers for the game, by the way, huge spoilers for the game, yeah. In Act 3, you find out that, I think, is it Lord Lucian, I think was his name? A guy who everyone is seen as like a big hero for many, many years, as like the guy who saved them all. He basically ascended to become a god, and then saved them all from certain doom. And then it kind of turns out, basically, in the end, that behind the scenes, he's not really a good guy. There was a point where he was a good guy, but he saw some shit, and it kind of messed him up a little bit. And in order to try and prevent it all, in order to try and do the right thing, he did a lot of terrible, terrible things in secret. Including all these people who he invited a bunch of people who were like going to ascend to become gods in his place, but younger people, newer adventurers and all that. He invited them all over to his place, basically, to train them, school them. And what he ends up doing instead is murdering all of them one by one, like in secret, and like covering it up basically. So yeah, big spoilers. Anyway, she reminds me of Lord Lucian, like a lot. There's one particular moment where you see the final thoughts of one of the kids he murdered, and it says something like, you know, like it's Lord Lucian. He's smiling at you. And then it's like you feel something sharp enter your abdomen. Like, you know, you feel something sharp entering your abdomen. Like the life fades rapidly as Lucian continues to smile innocently and at you. His kind eyes meeting yours. It's something like that. Basically, it just makes me think of Venat. Just that's the vibe I get from Venat. Exactly how it describes Lucian in that moment, as kindly looking at them as he murders them. And it's just like, ooh. So I feel like I can probably trust her, but there's just like a bad feeling in my gut, you know. I just can't quite trust her. Anyway. We've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility, proceeding under the assumption that our next step should be to avert Divine Y, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate upon our star. It's hard to imagine him wanting to do it, and I'll say that much. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Gillian said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Worthy of his back. This guy up to. It is finally time to test our creation's capability for flight. Oh, it's a Pegasus! I need to start my body's height in case there are any unintended mishaps. Oh mate, don't worry about it. Let me tell you, I've got a good feeling about it. I think it'll work just fine. I can't actually fly, I'm realizing now. Oops, but oh well, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. It's pronounced as a Verenar. Fair enough. Is it down that we're going? Getting below the platform? Probably. Yeah, no, it's definitely up then. Now, while conducting some mysterious research, where would I go? And yep, that sounds about right to me. Oh, what about that one? It means to fly. Just quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly insurmountable. To me, Argos. Here he comes, the good boy. My friend, would you mind putting a double to carry Rye here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place in the Great Star we would not together travel, and he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Good old Argos. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Best deals, yeah, same day delivery there. What, you've written before? Ah, you're before meaning my after, not at all confusing that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh, it's getting dark. It's getting foggy, I can't see the island! Demonstrate that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. In that case, I guess we're playing as a dancer now. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. Remember the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. Ryder's fucking breaks her nose instantly. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind, prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. On that island over there. Got out there within 5 minutes, I win for free. Only bronze, imagine that. Oh, another dancer. I haven't seen any dancers yet. Now we begin. Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. I actually am looking forward to this, I'm not gonna lie.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
What's that? Blink. I mean, I guess that wasn't what I thought it was going to do, but it worked out, so hey. We're out of dashes now, so it could be pretty bad going forward.
My blade sings!
It's pretty cool.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, she can like job change. It's kind of cool. I like that. And now she's a dancer as well, huh?
No quarter. Have a taste.
That's what I was, didn't it? Remember correctly. And what up in the EX of this. Had to be quite a lot on stream, so.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I just say you wipe me, I guess. Is that true stone? I can't tell, it's like it's covered up by something else.
Yourself.
It'll be fun. Like this. Someone's pretty fucking fierce. Shame one might give it up for glare.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Killing this? Yes.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Oh. Oh. This is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I do like this.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yeah, this is the song that plays in Old Chalet, and I'm not really. I couldn't really tell why I knew the song at first. I was like, where do I recognize this from? And then, like halfway into that fight, I was like, ah, it's Old Chalet.
It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
It's like kind of very high right now. Yeah, my voice is fucked.
I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
There he is again. Rose's expression just goes from like happy to what the fuck? She's like, oh look, it's a pup. Oh, what? Huh?
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Rose just stunned into shock. This multiplying
to
dog.
Be sure. He never forgets his favorites.
Yeah, there we go. I was kind of waiting for something like for him to be like, no, I like you, and then it was gonna be like, look, now in the future, this is why he liked you on the moon. Hello, doggo. You're a good boy. Ooh. Argus was standing on the very spot where the meteor made the departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection. But an entire store of franchise is amazing, isn't it? I now get a permanent discount at Argos. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower on your return. Let us move to the edge before mounting, shall we? Up will allow Argus to catch the currents rising from below and just move right over to the island. Let us go, doggo. Anyway, back to Sage. Sage. Argus motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to ride. Right, Argus to the Isle. Add Sage. Wait, is Sage not a global emote? What? What the fuck do I not have Sage enabled? What the fuck? This one? Oh, what was the name of that tree? It's not gonna be fucking Aegisson, is it? No. There's Sage. Add. Alright, done. Brace yourself for the landing. Wouldn't be tumbling up at the last moment after all. Doesn't work for me yet, but give it a moment, I'm sure it will soon. So I guess I can just refresh my own stream. There you go, now I see it.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
You do like her hair. It does look nice. I don't blame you.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Why don't you walk over to me, mate? Why? It's not that hard, is it? Fucking unbelievable.
There are two ways to see the past.
Yeah, if I could make eyes like that, that would be beautiful.
The
Like, I'd love
first
that.
entails
Down
peering
with
through
those
the
eyes
walls of the
and everything
soul
else.
in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
She's speaking very well.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
She is adorable.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more.
That was a good one.
when
It
you
goes
return,
well. I like this
older
part of the game
and
a lot.
wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Well, I hope you can fulfill that promise. I don't know how we'll do it, but I hope he can.
So, what is your opinion?
My opinion? Everyone loves Vanna, huh? Yeah, like, literally everyone in my chat is down bad for that. I haven't seen a single person come in yet and say they don't like her. Because Urka was saying earlier, I think you both missed him, but Urka early was also saying the same thing. It's just like, damn. She has that effect on people. Yeah, there he is, look. The mummy effect. Alright. What do you think then? I don't think he would wish for the final days, realistically. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he didn't cause the final days, right?
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
It's a nice picture.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
We didn't get a choice in it either, so I guess we've got to be railroaded. Road suit right? I'm glad you think so. There are any number of places where Hermes might be an Elpis. We could do worse than looking his Tice's Hyperborea. The largest facility. It stands in Ephoselecticos Boreas. Yes, of course. Rye is very sweet, yeah. I love Rye. There you go, got the sun shining like it's like a fucking presidential campaign. Vote Rye. I wonder for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release into the world, I do not question how they found room for all of them on so few islands. Rye 322, I would vote for her. He's with them murdering someone's brother. You know what? His brother was a hideous monster from another world, so I think he deserved it. The answer lies within Titus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It's there, within those sprawling habitats, that the Chief Overseer and most of Elvis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come. The simplest route is via the teleporter north of Oikos. Up hither. Let's go. Actually, let's walk. This place is nice enough to walk everywhere, to be honest. Well, you know, it doesn't matter. I love the way that the robe like encompasses the entire mount. It looks so silly. I love that. Yeah, I'm just floating. Like Rye is now like a rocket. Just has jets built in under the robe. And academia, macadamia nuts. Let's go. As which I'm concerned as she scans the horizon. Wait. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of academia and intern. We have intended to spend our downtime everything help us together. You were just on her when she realized she forgot something back in Anagnorisis, so she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how should I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I'd rather not search for her myself, but what if she comes back while I'm away? So it isn't too much trouble. Perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and she should stand out of touch. Oh, so she should stand out of touch. You'll find her in the area of Philo, Mephes, Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? So she makes it back. I'll see that she makes it back. Sure. Where am I going, sorry? Oh, I see, that's a while away, isn't it? Well, I'm going to go over here, then you'll just pick up the other blue quest. House of Creation in Greek. Oh, look at that. That's really cool. The House of Creation. I think that's like the Zephyrite as well. Like I guess this whole area is like the House of Creation, maybe. Or at least this encampment might be. Imagine not wearing a mask in 2021, it's true. Disappointed in your friend. Well, this is a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Whatever reminds it. Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? I'm the wrong person's familiar, I'm afraid. Azim's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name Rye. I do too, you know that. If they come to Azim, then what has become of our visitor from Amarod? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of a long-term observers. When someone outside of the office comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm is befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so should be easy to spot. Again, it's like, what? They don't know that you're actually Azim. It's true. They have no idea, the fools. And if you do happen to find out the process of being mauled... Oh, you mean like him? Yeah, him being mauled. Okay, you have my permission to come into the offending subject. Safety first. Let's take a little look. Is he being murdered? It's a cactuar! A creature bearing an uncanny resemblance to a cactuar appears to be in fine spirits. Hey, 1/14 for Vazim. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, we're suntanned Azim. Which is a blatant lie, to be honest. We are not suntan in the slightest. Oh, there he is. I see him. It's got a lot of health, actually. Kind of thought I'd just kill him and use anything else. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about your etiquette of stronger creature under observation. Kingdom Hearts? Oh, because the dance scene, Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Amarod. I assume Mara sent you to fetch me? Yep. I see. Well, we best not keep waiting any longer. Fear not. I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Yeah, request scale of my level. Yeah, my gear is pretty shit as well, so it's probably not helping. I will teleport with this one. Level 90 out of level 90 gear. Yeah, so I can't even craft like level 90 gear either. I can craft level 88 gear. Well, I should correct myself. I can craft level 88 gear once I get to the last area of the game. At the moment I can only make level 86 gear of the current materials that are available to me. But soon. Magic crafters, that's what I'm saying. Why don't they let you guys? I'm sure it's coming very soon. They must be thinking about it, for sure. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, did the direction somewhere. Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. Crafts could imagine that. Yeah, the immense amount of shit you could do as a crafter, and the economy would only get a little bit worse at this point. Might have improved, to be honest. What was that? Someone asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directions aside of myself under wraps. I felt terrible leaving her like that, but I completely forgot a task of one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, and then thankfully, but forgot Robert turned around when attempting to return. The economy would never recover. But don't you worry about me, I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I think. I know. Yes. My business with your friend anyway, I'm gonna escort you. You mean it, truly? Well, that is, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. Everything as far as I want to connect to Point Noikos, so I should be able to make a grenade of on my own. Now then, would you mind? The blue-haired student is now accompanying you. Come on, Miss blue-haired student. It's quite, I like the idle pose, of like the hands behind the back. It's quite cool. Oh, they're running. What the fuck is that? It's like a dragon reindeer. I do like this place quite a lot, to be honest. It's very pretty. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. Should be about you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Point Noikos. Goodness, the earful I'm getting up from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation and a half-hearted apology. Do come see us, though. I'd like to thank you properly. I'll give you the powers of the fucking wind. Let us go. Back up to there, wherever that is. I can't read the name, I'm going to be honest. Back to the Sajassian. I should have been upfront with my friend and simply thought of why I went back. My blasted pride so often gets in the way. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, my friend's first dashed off I had assumed it was because she had forgotten an assignment for Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. That says Metron like a professor as well. That's kind of cool. We are studying at the worlds of Metron and Academia Nida, or Enida, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly though, I have no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what's it have to do with biology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. Must be intended as a present, one meant for log group, of course. Metron is hopelessly enamored, but as we all know. I'm just gonna screenshot it because I love, like, it's referring to itself. I don't know. I think it's cool. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I've seen the sparks between them quite a bit. Wonder why I never noticed it before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe we wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees. I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to Academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off, a reward. We certainly deserve it. An ether current, let's go. You should What are you doing on ether currents anyway? I haven't really looked. You got one more quest after this one, I guess. Nice. And we gotta find 2 more. That's probably all the way up here. Right. Thank you, seeing to the safety there of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have made it poorly had your message not been there to shield me. I'm certainly glad she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding her personal creations. Yes, it's embarrassing that just to admit, I was worried the concepts I read with the Bureau of the Architect might not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you switched into dressing from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. And that you have your strength and instinct with a perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. Where's that? What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. And we'll all go together, whenever you're ready, Rai. I don't consent to this. I only accept ether currency, it's true. Nothing else will do. 1 favor equals 1 ether current. That is the rule. If I can't use it to fly, why even bother? Also, that's another thing you sent me, Curtis. I'm guessing you're still watching the stream. I cannot currently make it because I require mats from the last area of the game. I require, I think this chondrite in whatever this last area is here. Mysterious question mark area. I look forward to finding out what it is later on. But I'm sure it's going to be really crazy and blow my fucking mind, so I look forward to it. This is a teleporter. Boots of light yet hang in the air to see the devices were recently activated. Epos Electicos Boreas. Yep, definitely. Northwest, well, that's where we're going, probably. Ah, good. The teleport acknowledges my guest. You should now have the ability to use it as you wish. As for the way to Tice's Hyperborea, you follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Unlimited access. And now we're flying again. Floating. Brr. I wonder how high up we are now then. Hyperborea means far north. A fitting name. Let's go take a little look at how high up we are. It's in Aurora Borealis, the Northern Lights. Oh, look at that. Let's get like a picture like this, I guess. Try to get a little bit of everything in this shot. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask Hermes how is his whereabouts. Yes. Hermes is another facility, as we just discovered. It's gonna be those two, isn't it? The clowns from earlier, there they are. Furthermore, we've confirmed these studies into Thanos as well as his creation of Meteor were entirely private pursuits. The far northern building. No one else spoke with appeared to possess the deep effective knowledge on the subject, and never did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then it might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Rise to shocked expression. According to your story, the 14th divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. We've never been able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. But our people's greatest minds, not to mention evil days' sharp eyes, which is the pursuit of solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits our description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? Such whatever he knew was able to help, all that he was prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. I think I probably agree with him on that. I don't think I was wants to. It seems there's more to the tale after all. Smile. Nod. Conducted an investigation of our own, you see. I do love the song. Our gunpowder seems to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your fangs. I do not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as I itself, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Oh, lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past this agreement, there are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend him itself for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. I think the time for exit exploration has passed. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, and the next hour over, Meteor is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path, we can teleport to Miss Opsies from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yes, I see. Can I go inside? Nope. While I'm here, though, real quick. Still too far away, it would seem. What about botanist? Oh, this actually. Going far southeast back to the last one. Socrates Euros is interesting, that the only region Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of the observation sites within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is deliberately sparse in the event that, well, that's just that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. What, do you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with slowing her down, there is no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics in many fields, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance that sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. They're close by. We're in the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Rye, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, you would assume I were there to press him on the Vandaniel matter. All of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... Then again, that's where I can handle them. She could survive a bout of Benat after all. Off you go. Find Hermes, but you be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. The Hungering Gardens. Well, this is our dungeon of the area then. Are we finally here? Good lord, what the fuck? Hmm. Guess I can just ignore them, right? Right? Where did you come from? Oh, what are you doing here? I thought we were keeping Healer Days and itself company. An important matter? Unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, you said? Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It won't be long, I promise, but you really should wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. Need me concerned for our safety, me tonight are protected by a ward separate from the creatures. I'm taking notes. We'll talk later? Sure. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Nope. Guess might as well just go back. I was thinking about maybe exploring, but like, I'm guessing I'll be able to explore naturally. It's still far to the southeast, so it's probably like down there, right? Or in here. What is that ghastly odor? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it's clear you faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. You spoke of Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungarian Gardens, as well, I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak of certain complication members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well then, indeed. Certain complication members, huh? Now that you're convinced Hermes is to confer with us, let us pray things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet them itself could recreate an hour in the depths of the ocean, I think it'd be best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, Naive hope that is. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy that life has to offer. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? And we shall wait here until he emerges. The pacifist option.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
Hello, I'm Brian. I'm from the future.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Oh, the old villain saying that line is brilliant to me. I don't know why. Any idea what it could be? Everyone just looks at him like...
comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Ooh. Any idea who it could be? Asked Hades, god of the
Do
underworld.
not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Ooh.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon.
Your Monkress is not big enough for this.
So scared, so lonely.
I'm like a W
The
on
pain,
it.
it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh god. Oh my god, it's horrifying. What the fuck? Holy shit.
This is wrong. All wrong.
What?
She's gone?
Did you get fucking Thanos snap? What the fuck?
It
Did
has
he do
altered
anything?
her etheric density in
Oh,
order to
okay.
blend in with her surroundings. An ability for avoiding confrontation.
Oh, like, what the fuck?
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake.
Get ready for a ride from now on. Oh god. I don't know, I'm ready.
Are you all right?
Fuck no, I'm not alright, what?
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
Yeah, I'll bet I'm
Can
not.
you explain why you were able to hear her when we could not?
I'm looking forward to it.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
A voice?
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
That's what they said. I'll leave this guy a shock emote in his chat log to prepare him for what comes next. Ether shading is true. I'm being discriminated against because of my ether-ness. This is blatant racism. Suspicious. It's grass, right? It's normal. You calm your mind. Your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Listening. She failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Hello, Bernat. This tree is looking awfully suspicious right about now. Tree sus. You calm your mind. Your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices. Reporting. No, Hermit doesn't hear them. I have to run. I have to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Down the slope, you say. I'll tell you what. Before I click this next one, let's do some fishing. How can I fish now? Oh, it's easy, really. I just just like this, basically. It's just very intense fishing. This fish up fucking Emmett Silk. He's just like, what are you doing? This is a serious situation. However, I'll also actually delay it a tiny bit longer because I am going to go use the toilet and make some tea for my throat. I will be maybe 5 minutes, and then I will investigate. See you in a moment. I have returned. I'll be preparing a snack because I have to skip dinner today, I think, for this stream. I'm gonna get the time, so I'm gonna have a snack during stream instead. because I would have ended stream by now, but like it's just been really, really good. I don't wanna stop playing, so. All the way to the end. Oh, it's a very long stream, dungeon ideas. Very, very long. I'll find a place to, like where it seems appropriate to end it. If I don't, after like an hour, I'm like, fuck it, I'm ending stream. That's the point we're heading towards then. That's what we're looking for. Righty then. Is everyone ready? No. Good. He's trying to get the better voice, but glad to hear Meteor's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. False alarm. It's okay. Guys just craft together, they're fucking fearless. He's thinking one-shot him. She must be elsewhere. Aha, it must be here. I'm certain of it. I'd stake my life on it. Commencing report. Just screams. Ah! Oh no, we can't tell them. We must run. Run far away. I got us nowhere. Please don't follow me. You don't damage the voice faces you said to climb to the top of that bridge. Well, I know where I'm going. To the southeast, I'm kidding. Hmm. Wrong one. This one. Suspicious disturbance. Oh, it's at itself. A good instance of the bug. Ah, it's Alexa's in futility. You've begun to find her, right? Follow her voice. I'm following her voice. I can't fucking find her. Let's go over here. I think it's gotta be this one, the lucky number 3 after all. You know, it's gotta be the one, copium. Oh, how did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Have we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it can't be. It cannot be. Her voice drifts away to the south, to the last bit you haven't seen yet of the map, of course. Where else would it be, after all? I'm excited as all hell for answers. I mean, the song, yeah, but also in-game, obviously, like, yeah, the lore. The big fucking answers incoming. Well, on the very, very cusp of learning something incredibly important, I'm sure. And I'm so excited to hear it. Also, it's just fucking tense as all hell, like, it's... This whole area was kind of setting this idea up, right? Kind of luring into like a false sense of security. And the very last second, it just sort of snatches it away from you all of a sudden, like, huh, just kidding, you thought things would be happy. Oh look, could have a fishing spot. Oh, a hippie as well. An aisle skipper. Open that one again. Nope. Words without sound. Compiling report is a dissemination to homes of and all peoples of affairs. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Hurrah, you mustn't listen. Why? Why mustn't I listen? and I'm just so itching to know. What is this truth? It's wrong, it's all wrong. Meteor's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of her? Panicked and confused, and is no more able to predict her movements. Hermits, what do you make of the situation? The meteor are likely linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across a distance. Any distance suspects something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Matters you would approach any sentient being, really, directly. Oh, whoops, I skipped the dialogue. Hang on, we can check what it said though. Hang on, we'll just pause this. In the meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the meteor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them at all. No way of knowing what the hell their existence, no way to provide directions or guidance. We had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Ba, ba, ba. Why do I look at the camera? What the fuck? It's like, yeah, you. Honestly, poor Host is probably fucking terrified right now, this poor guy. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. It's a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another meteor. Assuming, of course, we could link it to the shared mind, but no, if a viable solution, Hymns had already suggested it. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, let not the picture which emerged in these latest pieces. So I looked up out of curiosity because I thought I recognized it, and yeah, Words Without Sound is a lyric from the song Answers, actually. It's something like... we look at it again real quick, because I can't remember exactly how it goes. It is... Where's it going? Yeah, words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mired by a plague of doubt, the land she mourns. Judgment binds all we hold to rear scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cries. Look at that. Oh my dear Meteor, what did we witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you choose to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? That's what I want to know. Man, what does that mean? How can it be so scary? My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteor renders herself invisible by imagining her etheric density to that of her surroundings, is she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a severed of ether? Much how MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose hermits are hidden from me. Which is why must all work together. Raoul continued the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Aren't you ascertains Meteor's likely location, proceed to reveal what we're familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she's made herself easy to capture by fleeing towards Leave. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plan. Ryan and itself would be our tracker and trapper respectively, while others predict and obstruct Meteor's avenues of escape. Itself can now keep an eye on each other's either to coordinate our efforts, so let's be about it. Well, it seems we have partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteor and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness and ready to rain down even a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. MSQ is now accompanying you. I love this so much, it's so good. It's over here? Okay. I feel like it's too fast, so it's gonna be like in here somewhere, right? So this picture is just up. You calm your mind. Your sense is questing for any hint of Meteor's presence. voice. Went into the lake as if this wasn't enticement enough. Well, at least I thought an expansion make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. And then sort of snap his fingers and just fucking eradicates this thing. Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, vine approach from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to our remora. One of those things? Very well. There we go, of course. Probably not, right? Why? Why can't I hide? You will hear your report, good or bad. Right, what do you say? Everything's so fate. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Even say it will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Is it just there's nothing else out there? Now we have a chance. Once he was in position, the two of us can herd there into their midst. What's always thought this really weird word, midst. Oh, nope, that was close. How convenient she's in the same place as the Eva, right? Yeah, it must be fate. My Eva, right? I mean, Eva current, yes. No, I can't get anything. No, it's still to the south. It's still down there. Probably on there somewhere. Just keep looking. Just keep going. Tell me the truth. I must know it. I must know it. Maybe these things are sound enemies, who knows? Is this teleporter not in use? Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteor's essence. We must move on. There, I see her. One last disturbance. Let us go. Oh, was that a trap?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
So it's not a trap yet, but it will be one. There we go again, of course. Hello. I'll come here quietly. It's just, I'm only trying to help you, yes. It scowls at her. It's been trying to encourage her. He's just like, my villain instincts are telling me this is the right thing to do. Hello there.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm just seeing the viewer count slowly go up and I'm getting really nervous. I'm just like, fuck, what's about to happen, man? Why isn't one showing up for this? Oh no. Is my heart gonna break?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
I am wrought with nervousness. Filled with fucking anxiety.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations.
Right.
Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
What's his plan?
You cannot take Meteor. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Why are you so fiercely committed to it, I wonder? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, of course. Just grabbed him and flew away, of course. Yes, the obvious thing to assume, really.
You fool!
I guess actually it makes sense that he can fly because he was an expert in birds, right? And that's his whole thing, birds. I guess I should have assumed that he could fly. But I guess it's the whole transformation he was talking about, right? Yeah. So in a way, I mean, it's like debatably better or worse than no one being out there. I mean, at least there were people out there. It's just maybe not anymore, but there were people at some point. You know, could have been worse, sort of, maybe, debatably. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteor's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his questions, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and he must be there when he makes it. Oh, just you wait? Oh, fucking hell. ... Even Hyperdeus is clueless now. Even he does not know what to say anymore, of course. One dude had the question where it was like, oh, fuck, and just killed himself. Yeah, it's true. You know, the question was like, so this is what happened, and then he just took his own life. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Well, these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether. Had you never cast your accursed questions to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. I think he's probably just devastated. He's doing some crazy shit as a result. Oh, that's a good sign. This is probably the last one. Probably like a dungeon or a trial or something, so... Hermes is headed to Tysus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. Like a true final boss would, of course. So, do we pursue him? Yeah, it's true, I lied to you all. It's level 87 MSQ stream. Ha! But it's too late now. Because now you've already strapped in. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteor is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. They're not, right? It's clear we stand at a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteor is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteor is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. The Tysus Hyperborea, we go. For that place. I guess I corrected them, yeah? There's a title, it won't take long, so I'll just go ahead and just change it. Book done. Easy. Anyway, I guess I can turn up the camera again, so farewell. Oh, it's getting harder and harder to do stuff like that now. My throat's really going on me. But I can still talk in a low voice quite easily, so it's only really the high notes that are lost in me, right? Yes. Hello, Tice's Scholar, my favourite character. Yes, I'm not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I mislike the look of this. I mean, dislike me. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Tice's? Mistress Renard, I'm so glad you're here. No one was prompted, but the alarm was sounded and Tice's was put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated to be evacuated immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes is doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A fear of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Tice's scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. What do you make me a scholar? Let us forewarn. We do, however, have urgent business with the Chief Hermes and must return to the process regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. Probably the usual dungeon enemies. Without enfeeblings for in place, I'm not like to be fighting at our best. And I was hardly in effective combat to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my feral vision. To think of it, having a dungeon here would be problematic because you couldn't use the trust system, right? So I wonder if there'll be something in place of that. Then you'll put out that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you're going to raise up expectations. You all need to make most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once, as am after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, that is, as defender, aggressor, or healer. I guess that's the idea, then, since it's our new party there. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Metzel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Your locked potent spells easy as breathing, but can also turn out power in a protected manner if you choose so, yes? Yeah, there is 4 of you. Yeah, well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts then. Cool. Your tale latest here, Riot. It's only about you leaders now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. The future. The end. Well, here we go then. Dungeon unlocked. Nice, it's Hyperborea. Now accessible. Yes. Please allow me a moment to quickly finish my snack then, before I queue. If anyone wants to come along, just let me know. Just message me in-game. But yeah, I'll probably be eating a second. Hyperborealis! There's no real need to do the trust though, I might as well do it with friends. Do it with virtual friends. You know what? I don't know what you think. Does anyone else want to come along for the dungeon? As you know, when else is online, and there's probably a massive queue, so I'm thinking probably not. Right, you guys to go, Curtis? Already checked. It's gonna be a long queue, so it's fine. Tice's Hyperborea. And I'm going to eat my cake. Fucking it would, wouldn't it? It would fucking pop 2 DPS and you just get instant Q. Fuck you, game. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what, game? You know what, game? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna eat my fucking cake anyway, I don't care. Oh, music, what the fuck? This is good.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Well, I will admit, Emmet Tang would have been pretty funny though. Oh, there you go, I finished my cake at long last. I'm still mad though. These goopy boys, look at them. These smiles they got. find him? Be like, oh, over there. Okay. Where is he? There he is. Okay. This man's entire thing is puns. Like, all his attacks are just puns. He is literally fucking Mr. Freeze. Let's go. The whole game is just fun. It's very tragic. So we're looking around for him. Alright. Oh. How do you know where he is? Is it the footprints, I guess? Okay, it's probably the footprints then. Well, not for me, but yeah, well, let's pretend it was for me. Let's pretend I got some pretty good gear. Yeah, wow, let's go. I wanted the mask, yeah. One day I'll get a gear drop, it's fine. It's fine. One day. I mean, technically I did get gear there, but it's not really the same thing, you know what I mean? It's
I'm warning you. Stay away.
He was warning us. I'm not afraid of you, I'm afraid. I'm not afraid of you, I'm afraid. I'm not afraid of you, I'm afraid. Of the girl, I guess. I've already forgotten her name. I'm a terrible friend. Have I forgotten her name? I'm not afraid of you, I'm afraid. Well, I'm afraid, but I'm not afraid of him, you see. I want to read it, but I guess if I'd done trust, I could have read it. Oh, there you go. There's another point in your favor. Maybe I should have done trusts after all. Beautiful more? Missing much. Isn't he moving at all? He's a pretty big boy, so maybe they're like really high damage enemies. Why not? You can keep it. Looks like you want to be behind him, based upon. Bro, there's a big cast time though, isn't it? How can you possibly miss that one, huh? Ooh. Actual silence for the rider did it all. Once again, there he is. Is this really his gimmick? There's any more to it, right? It's like another addition? Yeah, there you go. Do you like pull them inwards or something? Or? Okay. So it's gonna be like the sides of him, I guess? Is that the idea? Yeah. So I guess they're like, these are like mini Nidhogg balls and if I go away over here, I'll probably slay them? Okay. Not quite, close enough. So how do I know which one goes first then? That's my question. I don't really know. That's redacted. You have to redact it, or redacted dies in the MSQ. Ah, fuck. Whatever here should be safe, right? I don't know how I could possibly not be safe here. Yeah. So I think... Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Yep. And no gear from me again. Let's go. Man, I really can't do highness. I trying to say like the like boop, but like you know the usual sort of frequency. But it sounds like like that. It sounds horrible. I feel really has taken a dive of his last 7 hours. Desperate boops. a chest. A bracelet of aiming machine. And those skill screens. Well, I'll be taking that, thank you very much. So let's slap that on. I'm jumping apparently.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Flying forms, an introduction. Mapping the road. Mapping the road. Winter finds. Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Yeah. Alright, well, if you say so, let's go.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Try and mess the bits. Right. Now we're in a big circle of death.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I would guess that I have to not be in the center here. If they're there, I'll follow you. Ow.
Dancing winds, pierce my
I
foe!
wonder if that would have been safe as well though, but I should have tried it out just to see, I think. I got hit anyway.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
So one of those is not breaking, and I guess that's like, so is it like in order, I would assume? Can I move? Yeah, that makes sense, I get that. Double. So we're gonna move afterwards, I guess? Yeah, it's double. Just the wrong buttons and like messing up.
Streams of ether!
Quadruple, fucking hell, alright. So it's gonna be two over there. So I guess we just have to sort of not be hit by the first one. I guess we're just gonna move afterwards. And then like this then. Oh, they're over here. here anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, I dashed twice, let's go. As well, I think I actually probably could have dodged that if I didn't get rescued. I think because I had like my idea where I wanted to go, and then I got rescued, and it kind of threw off the angle really awkwardly. Yeah, music is awesome. Chris Megistos. Yep.
Stars on high. Fall is
Just the
ready.
big old radius things again. But again to the center. And then look for the one that isn't damaged. This one over here.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Oh, actually didn't move. Oops. GG.
No. My power.
And then these three show up, just like, hey. Wait, dancing get dropped. Let's go. Let's go, and it's really good as well. Let's go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This actually really cool. What the fuck? I actually like this a lot. What the fuck? I don't think I'll wear it, but like, it looks cool. Yeah, look at that. Can I die? No, I can't die. Well, that's fair enough. It still looks good. So I got that and that. What else? I got trousers. Wow, that's some good stuff. What the fuck? I got handed some really good stuff. Holy shit. No complaints here, huh? So I was getting injection and all that jazz. Malarkey. Anyway, here is Aya. Can't die, Sag. Actually, it's kind of cool, these weapons, what the fuck. They're actually just a generally really good model overall, huh? You got really lucky with this set, what the fuck? What does he say anyway? Is anything interesting? Apparently not. What about you guys? A merry chase you let us on. Hope he's come out a little. I just think the rest of it suck. Let's try again then. Oi, speak. Hello. Hello? Hey. This arena is kind of cool though, I won't lie. Just a nice place. Just a cool everything. Everything gets a 10 out of 10. There you go. Even my luck, apparently. Now I'm going to slurp on my drink.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
Sorry.
But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
No, Megaloth.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh, fuck.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
I was expecting more of a change than that.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of
Let's put up a little bit later, a bit quiet.
I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
It was perfectly fine, and then it got really quiet, and it was just like,
Shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and suffering.
chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint.
Oh, I guess that explains the deal, the paradox in her.
Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hyphodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Wrong stuff.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Hell, he was just waiting, he was ready for it. Holy shit.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. No. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Ah. Maybe that, maybe something else. Maybe not actually, it probably was something else. You go into space, huh?
Almost! Oh! Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I'm guessing it's a cutscene, so I'm guessing I'm not doing anything.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Fuck off.
But neither can I let you escape!
Oof. Is it gonna be like a perfect timed shot sort of thing, or is it gonna be something else? Let's see. When there's still hope, there's still quite a few things that could happen, such as the dog coming back again. It did after all split into 2, didn't it?
2 brave by half.
Well, that looked cool.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those 2 began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's the doggo.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Of course. You're right. Like you hear it, a dramatic reach out as well, of course.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
And I guess that's probably the real last of all. Pretty see him at Sug then. Of course. Well, that was pretty intense. Fucking hell. That was crazy. What the fuck? It felt like so much happened and I didn't have much time to process any of it. Oof.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Yeah, no kidding.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Are we going there? To the
Ere she
literal end
made
of the
good her
world?
escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Like, both of these are kind of shitty responses, I feel like. So what now? So what's the next in the plan, boss? Man, I didn't read the chat for like, that entire bit because I was just like so focused on the fucking thing that was happening. Just make sure I didn't miss anything too important. It looks like, yep, nothing too major. Yeah, so what now? I remember. We all remember. How could we ever forget Emet-Selch? Right, is staring at her. She's just like, right, are you okay? Right? Begin with the others, I wonder. Never forget he rise,
I'd
forget
like to
he.
know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
It's Cutisis, I wouldn't have thought so.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I'm sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
I see.
Now,
Dog, no.
close your eyes and open your mind.
Ooh. New skill obtained. Sharing a consciousness with a shop, it's amazing, really.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
How did they explain this one away, though?
We did?
What? Oh, fuck, they're still in there. He runs back in.
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not?
I keep buddy coughing.
The fellow seems happy enough, so...
Hope it's not too loud.
I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Maybe it was the dog.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
No, the wood is, but our dog is happy, so she's probably fine. Yeah, that's the way to look at it, I'd say.
You do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
That is very specific.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Fair enough. Isn't that very sweet?
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Emmett has no idea the life-changing events that occurred.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Long way to go. It's gonna be a long journey home, that's for sure. Honestly, this could actually be one of, like, the creations in this garden, couldn't it, looking at it? It's just such a weird clash of different themes. Well, yeah, that was a fucking lot to unpack, huh? My word. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your excursions are more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. But wait, there's more. Oh god, what comes next? As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will get more thingies. And enteleckies. He poured much of himself into Meteor, and naturally, unless it's gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and Meteor would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fan Daniel. Hang on, let me quickly just go, like, make this a bit more momentous. So that's up here, right? I keep fucking coughing, no! I mean, obviously I was getting sick anyway, but now it's like I have to acknowledge that I'm sick. No. NPR writes, former good friend. Doesn't even I remember you, Severus. I remember you. You were my dance partner. Yeah, sure, Corona. The one person I've been in contact with within the last, like, 2 weeks, my dad. Kara's wife's memory. Dance partner search. If I had 2 dance partners, you know what would have happened. It's fine. If only. If only. So, hang on, let's make sure before we continue. Yep, alright. Oh boy, what's coming next then, huh? What's in store for me? Am I going to suffer? Be honest. Imagine being number 2. It's not like that. Please. Good lord, what's coming? You may now enter thingy with trust NPCs. I can now fly. Yep, that's it. Quest MSQ over with. We're done. Everything's fine. We can fly. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that great? Look, we can fly. Look, I'm gonna go discover the map. Yep, that's the end of everyone. When it's fine, you can go home. It's okay. Yep, it's all okay. Yep. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, let's go fishing, yeah? So why don't we just do some fishing? There's probably some fishing spots around. Maybe the edge of the map is a fishing spot. Probably not, but we'll try it. This is just right over here, look. Okay, no, it's definitely not. Okay, confirmed, definitely not fishing spot. Okay, well. Stalling reported. No, please. Right, listen to me. Do you know it's not to denounce Hermes' misguided determination or to convince them itself and Heathler that they have been deceived. You must ensure instead that the experience of Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memory alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Let us walk together once more. I will see to the doors of Propylion. That's watching me. Always, I'm sure. That is actually an anagram for event. Ah, fuck. Amogus. Oh no. What have you done? Another character ruined. Forever. So this is a B rank. Yeah, I saw this earlier. Look at how massive this B rank is. It's huge. And really ugly, but huge. Anagram, please step on me, man. Well then. I actually think we can take a little look as well while we're doing this. Yeah, so they're all answers lyrics. Words without sound, follow, wander, stumble, listen. Actually, that one isn't. Cage and the Messenger is not a lyric, I think. But this one is. Next one. Thou must live, die, and know is the last line of the other song. So, your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Of course. It's almost 10 PM. I'm gonna fall asleep in my chair at this rate. What the fuck? Rise, dying. I actually am dying. Like, I think I'm actually gonna die. Recommended you satisfied sufficient. How long is sufficient time? Like, do I have to like have 3 hours spare to watch these cutscenes? It's gonna be next stream. The dreaded warning. Yeah, it's like. It's just like am I actually gonna sleep tonight if I watch these cutscenes, or is it gonna be like next stream will be entirely dedicated to watching cutscenes, and that's it? It's not that bad, not too long. All right. Let's suffer some more. Oh boy, I can't wait.
So, it is within.
I love pain.
The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help. Maybe I should alter history just a little bit. Content for hours. Fuck. What have you done? No! If I skip these cutscenes, would I just wake up in like another fucking universe? Would I be like in an event horizon, just waiting to die?
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
And yours
too. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Nod.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Must be really sad for Venat though, right? They're just gonna wait thousands and thousands of years to meet us again. For us it'd be like 5 minutes though. It's gonna be a long, long old time. We will miss you, Venat, it's true. We will miss Venat until we see her again, inevitably. What is this pose about, though? Just not sure if she's falling or climbing.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
And then, of course, yep. Whenever it went to shit. Staying up as a familiar, you know, that doesn't sound so bad. If it wasn't for the final days anyway, it wouldn't sound so bad. Wow, really? Playing answers as well, huh? It's the end of 0.0.
I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Well, there they are.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Yeah, rip Heath Medeus. He deserved better, to be honest. He was a good guy. Aw, shit like that always makes me so sad, man. That's something that always fucks me up. Just usually like dead bodies like holding hands. It's like no.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
And then Meteor caused all this. She was a good girl too, originally, to be fair.
Too terrible to bear.
It was a mistake that led to Meteor.
And for too many, who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Oh, there's the boss armor, right? Look at that. It's a little cameo appearance in the background. Have we got paid for that?
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us.
You can't select us to that. Come on.
The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Damn. That was extremely anime, huh?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
But you're still alive now, so it can't be all that bad.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Can't believe Fiona's dead.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer?
She was walking lines from answers, huh?
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Got one up. Mwah. That was very dramatic in the coolest way.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Hmm. Well, that was a fucking lot. Turns out you need some crystalline trips and balls. Yeah, imagine that. Just fucking... Well, that was some weird fever dream born from, like, drugs. The warrior of acid. Let's, like, go back. Doesn't sound quite as grandiose as the champion of Eorzea, I think. It's literally just a queue for, like, feels, huh? They're all waiting in line for their turn. Well, that was a fucking lot. But it was a joke, it didn't even happen. He just put you in like a weird dreamlike state. You just wake up, you just hear like his last words like, huh, got you, as he just fades away forever. Well, time to get into Baldezian Annex then. He's payback for thwarting his plans. He's like, seal me in the tower, will you? I'll show you. You can imagine you just go on this long fucking journey to the Crystal Tower and you just come back wearing a completely different outfit looking like an Ascian. They're just like, right, what the fuck? Rise is like, this is my life now. Back to the boring world about Ascians and Elpis and being a familiar. Sad times, very sad times indeed. I pretty much started this stream going to the old world, basically. And here we are 8 hours later, we finally finished that segment of the fucking game. Holy shit, that was a long stream. I even lost my voice somewhere along the way. I have to go find it later on. So, like, I'm gonna ask for your advice real quick. So, if I enter this room, does another cutscene start? Or am I good? Alright, I'm not entering that room until next stream then. Let me try and end the stream then while I can still speak about the second cutscene. I'm not watching any more cutscenes, I don't think I can handle it. That was raw fucking emotion, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I need to watch that this stream. I'll watch it next stream. I'll like, yeah. I'll like delay the beginning of next stream in case anyone wants to show up for it. Like I won't go in there right away. Drink some water? Yeah, I absolutely will. I need some. But yeah, thank you for coming along for the stream anyway. That was fucking 8 hours long. Next stream probably won't be that long, I'm gonna be honest. But that was a lot. Like I keep saying that was a lot. I have no other words. It was so fucking much to process. I don't think I'll sleep tonight, to be honest, because I don't know how the fuck I could. I've got so much to think about now. So much emotion just coursing through. 10 hours next time? Fuck off. Never. No, I don't think I can handle it. No way, no chance. Maybe after Christmas or something. But yeah, anyway, once again, thanks for coming along. It was incredible. That was fucking insane. So, yeah, hopefully I'll see you next time. I haven't actually used this for a while. Do I even have it, like, set up? I don't think I do. I have this, though, so we'll swap to that. There we go. Hang on, can I throw on, like, my camera still, just for the sake of it? I have to move it up here. There you go, I'm over here now. Yep, see ya. See you next time.